Hello, and welcome to Dolphin's Dive, the weekly strategically minded Handelabra stream hosted by Logic Dolphin. Handelabra believes in civil rights for everyone and in being as inclusive as possible, so any comments or activity actively working against those goals are not welcome and will not be tolerated. You can follow us at Handelabra Games on Twitch and Handelabra on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. You can follow me personally at Logic Dolphin on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, pretty much any avenue. What's the usual on Twitch? Twitter, Discord, YouTube, the other one as well. All the usual avenues though. Sentinels the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Anne's End, and Spirit Island are all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices, and you can find more information on those games at handelabra.com. You might notice there's a hole in the middle of my chest right now. Helping feedback. Might notice there's a bit of hole with my shirt right now. I'm wearing tie-dye right now, which is generally not a good idea when you're in a green screen or on a green screen to wear green. But truthfully, this is not all green. This is actually green and yellow. You can see the green is obviously like cut out, but also the yellow down here gets cut out a little bit as well, which is weird. I can try to adjust the similarity factor of it, except as you can see, I just disappear. I am a ghost. And if I decrease it so much, then there's no like green screen effect. So like the moment where the green screen disappears is also the moment where my shirt disappears. We can go for blue instead. Look at this, I'm filtering out blue, but like blue's everywhere. I can filter out magenta, which I can keep my shirt. This is like, I need the voice transformation. I'm playing Sentinels of the Multiverse today. I am anonymous streamer. You do not know who I am, but I am here to play Sentinels. If my identity is ever revealed, then, well, I am screwed. Yeah, so that doesn't work. The best option is green, and yeah, I gotta fix that back. There we go. Opacity, what does opacity do? Oh, I'm a host. Oh, right, because I guess this is adjusting the video. Why would it be? That doesn't make sense. Contrast? No, that doesn't do it. This is like, yeah, these are just video filters, I guess, sort of. Even though this is under chroma key. Yeah, it's weird. But that's okay. It is the second week of June, but I did not stream last week because I needed to take a break from the internet, and I did. I was off from Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday on my personal stream as well. So I did not participate in Spirit Island Saturdays, nor did anyone else for that matter. It was a last-minute cancellation from all parties. And I was not here for last Monday's Dolphins Dive as well. So this is my first time back in 2 weeks. But it is the first of the month, or first stream of the month, so that means we do fight Oblivion. So what we do is we go to Oblivion, we hit random until we get 4, and then we go, oh, I guess that was 4. Oh, that works too. I was looking at the environments, and I was saying, oh, there's 5 environments here. But we'll play with this team. What could possibly go wrong? It's gonna hit play. I like to play with random because it's basically like, oh no, there's a big environmental threat. Who's available to help out? Versus cherry picking your starting lineup. I do this with all the games that I play. Well, I shouldn't, that's not 100% true. I do it with Spirit Island as well. Because, like, you know, this is the spirit that is on the island when the invaders showed up. There will be no land, no void, nothing will remain. Preserve life at all costs. So. And the Discord notification went through? Yep, alright. Alright, let's just get started because there could be people that get incapped, so we'll hit that. We have this. I'll take a look at those cards in a second. They flash by too quickly. I used to have it set up that like I would click to proceed, but I turned that off a long time ago for streaming purposes. I used to read out every single individual card when it first popped up on screen, but it doesn't work well when I'm playing with someone like John who discusses what he's thinking at every opportunity, and then when I'm reading cards, I don't know. We're not always at the same moment. But I am playing solo, so I very well could, but it's fine. So we play the top card in the environment deck, so we're already exploding a chemical vat, apparently. Why are we doing this, by the way? Oh, this is the start of turn. Bring forth Nixius the Chosen. Oblivion is immune to damage. At the start of Oblivion's turn, if there are 3 cards in the environment trash, flip this card. Otherwise, play an environment card and add 1 devastation token to the inevitable destruction card. So we're just exploding that vet at the start of the game. Cool. Nixius is here. Nixius says, at the start of this villain turn, if this card is in the same battle zone as Oblivion, flip it and move it to the other battle zone. When this card is destroyed, remove 4 devastation tokens from the inevitable destruction card, then remove this card from the game. Whenever this card deals damage to a hero, this card regains HP equal to the amount of damage dealt. At the end of this villain turn, this card deals the 2 hero targets with the lowest HP, 2 melee damage, and 2 infernal damage each. That's all that is. Top event card, objective. This is the event card. At the end of your turn, if there are more hero targets than non-hero targets in this battle zone, flip this card in order to get cursor. And depending on how like Oblivion's play goes, that might actually be true. Actually, I don't think it'll be true, right? Top 3 cards of the Ant-Man deck are played in the other battle zone. Actually, no. It will be true in battle zone 1 if no one moves. Also, we have Void Soul in the other battle zone, and Void Soul sucks. Whenever an objective card is flipped, this card deals itself 2 psychic damage and then flips. When this card is destroyed, each hero target regains 3 HP, then remove this card from the game. At the end of this villain turn, the hero target with the lowest HP deals each non-villain target 2 psychic damage and 2 infernal damage. If no damage was dealt this way, play the top card of the Cyan deck. I'm gonna read out all the cards today, just because I can. Not all the cards, though. I'm not gonna read every single hero card. But things going on over here, and whatnot. And not the environments either. I think the environments... Basically, like, villain actions are the most important, right? So, I guess at this point we can just look at our hands. Akash 3 has Akash Flora, Healing Pollen, Noxious Pod, and Vitalized Thorns. Young Legacy has Heroic Interception, Next Evolution, Superhuman Durability, and Surge of Strength. Freedom 6 Wraith has Impromptu Invention, Mega Computer, Threat Jab, and Utility Belt. And Freedom 6 Tachyon has Blinding Speed, Nimble Strike, Supersonic Response, and Synaptic Interruption. Well, if all's fine, we might just stay in this battle zone. I mean, being in the same battle zone as Oblivion means Oblivion hits us with a +4 damage, but... And I guess if I'm going to read cards, might as well read this one. At the start of Oblivion's turn, the countdown token moves 1 space along the countdown track towards 0. Oblivion is immune to damage dealt by Oblivion. Increased damage dealt by Oblivion by 4. When the Oblivion Shield card is removed from the game, each player in the game may draw 1 card. X devastation tokens are removed from the inevitable destruction card, where X equals the number under the countdown token. Then the countdown token is moved to 6, Oblivion's trash is shuffled into Oblivion's deck, and Oblivion turns to the next page. When the countdown token reaches 0, or if Oblivion would be destroyed, an environment is removed from the game as per the rules on the Cyan Reserve. The countdown token is moved to 5, and Oblivion turns to the next page. Whenever Cyan is removed from the game in either battle zone, the bottom card of the Cyan Reserve is put in that battle zone. At the end of Oblivion's turn, the top 3 cards of the Aeon deck are played in the other battle zone. Then Oblivion destroys any Aeon Men here, then add 1 devastation token to the inevitable destruction card. So those are rules that, like, I've internalized very well. I have a torso with my torso. I'm actually lined up with... I'm lined up with Tachyon here. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, my green screen is filtering out the yellow and green on my tie-dye shirt here. So as you can see, there's a tie-dye thing going on. It matches my green screen. This is a very bad shirt to wear for the green screen, but I chose to wear it anyway. But I hope you enjoy it. Okay, so there's no decisions really to make yet. We might as well just do the chemical explosion damage. This card and all environment cards that sort of do these one-shot effects tend to destroy themselves at the end of the environment turn. So if they're played out of turn, they stay in play for just a while. So Oblivion had an empty turn. I am learning strategy. It is good to be invisible. Right. All right, so we can get this immediately. If there are more hero targets than non-hero targets in this battle zone. First battle zone has 4 hero targets and 2 non-hero targets. And really, it's not a bad battle zone because, like, Nixius is just going to flip and move to the other battle zone, and that will skip the Scion play entirely. And this battle zone is not going to have a replacement Scion, since Phase 1 Oblivion, when a Scion is destroyed, he replaces it. But when a battle zone does not have a Scion, he doesn't do that. So it's a really interesting effect with starting with Nixius here. It does make Battle Zone 2 a bit weird. We have Impending Doom in play. Ongoing. Play this card in the other Battle Zone's villain play area. At the start of this villain turn, if Oblivion is here, Oblivion deals each non-Scion target 9,999 infernal damage, then move the countdown token one space towards 0 and destroy this card. So at least it destroys itself if we don't move over there. It is possible that we want to move 2 heroes over there just to prevent 2 devastation tokens being added, because if we do not have at least as many heroes as there are Scions in a battle zone, we add that many devastation tokens equal to the number of Scions. But it's clear to me that we can definitely get, like, Cursor on Akash 3, which is actually interesting. Cursor on Akash 3 makes Akash Flora a lot more viable, huh? We can do an extra power. We can do a power at the start of her turn, and this card deals itself 2 energy damage, reduced by 4 because of Cursor. It does have a bonus damage too, right? Yeah. But that first damage would be reduced by 4, so we could still allow for that power to be used at least once. So you stay here, you take on the mission. Next on our roster is Summon the Colosseum. Whenever a hero target deals 2 or more damage to multiple targets in a single turn, deals one target 4 or more damage at once, or destroys a target, add 1 token to this card. When there are 5 tokens on this card, flip this card. I mean, you can sort of get a start on that dealing 3 damage, but not really, right? 3 damage doesn't trigger anything. It would have to be a Nemesis damage, and you do have Surge of Strength, so actually, yeah, you do deal 4. So there's that. It is possible to get that on Legacy if Legacy were to move. Well, actually, you wouldn't get it immediately anyway. You don't have to move. You could do it here instead. It's not much reason to actually do anything here because, like, Nixius is moving. Flipped Nixius adds devastation tokens whenever this target deals damage. Or damage is dealt to this card, rather. At the end of this villain turn, this card deals each hero target in the play area with the most rewards 3 melee damage and 3 infernal damage. So if I do move Legacy and no one else, Legacy will be dealt 3 and 3. And I don't think there's a Nemesis in play for flipped Nixius, so I don't know. So I'll just go put Akash Flora in play in presumption that we can keep it somewhat safe thanks to Cursor. And this is one that would want to be in the environment somewhere. So to be clear, if there are 3 cards in the environment trash, flip this card. Oh, so we have actually made progress. This is not an environment card, but we did put a card in the environment trash. Huzzah. And everyone can regain hit points. This is up to 2 other targets. Let's give it to Tachyon and Wraith, because Legacy can heal, and Akash 3 has 50 HP. Well, 47. Whatever. So I could stay in Battle Zone 1 under the presumption that we will try to get this procced, because we want to, like, this triggers off of any hero target damage. So it could proc off of Wraith and Tachyon if we can get them to deal multiple instances of damage, or to deal 4 or more. Sort of depends on what Wraith draws with Impromptu Invention, though, whether she can do it. Like, if she can get throwing knives with not Razor Ordnance, with micro-targeting computer, then she can deal 3 damage to 2 targets, or 3 targets if she wanted, but actually no, she can't damage Oblivion. So no, that doesn't work. I guess it'll be Razor Ordnance, a micro-targeting computer for the 4 damage at once. Or we could also hit... It doesn't discount friendly damage, though, which is interesting. Just targets. You can hit yourself and it counts. Tachyon does not have much to do. Freedom 6 Tachyon has not been dealt damage by targets since there has not been a previous turn for Tachyon. Hey, that language is a lot better than I had seen it before. I appreciate that language. The key thing is that no one has ongoing destruction. If there was someone that had ongoing destruction... I don't know, what the frick am I talking about? Blinding speed, dude. You can easily go to Battle Zone 2 and destroy Blinding Speed if you're willing to take 1,000,000 damage, I suppose. Like, Aeon Locust is going to play an Aeon Man, and then that would hit Tachyon for 2 and 2, and that would hit Tachyon for 1, and then Void Soul would deal 2 and 2, sort of. Hero target with the lowest deal 2 and 2, and that's friendly damage. Each non-villain target, yeah. Going to Battle Zone 2 seems rough then. Unless we had, like, damage prevention, like a Hypersonic Assault, but even then, the hero damage would still happen. So I'm guessing we're just staying here, then. It does put 2 Devastation tokens on the thing, but... Battle Zone 2 could just do Battle Zone 2 things. The Scions could summon Oblivion over there, but there's only one Scion play. And the cards that move Oblivion... This one moves Oblivion away, so that one doesn't do anything. Terrible Burden is the one that moves Oblivion to this battle zone. So it's a 3 in 25 chance that Oblivion moves over there, but if he does... it's past that start. And then I don't know what else happens. He destroys all Aeon Men there at the start of his turn, right? So there's Oblivion card play, there's damage that would not be dealt, and then there's a Devastation token. So I think I'm just fine staying here. Normally you'd want to move away, but... there's terrible crap going on there that I just don't want to deal with. And plus, I know this battle zone's not going to have anything. So, let's get a token, I guess. Inspiring Presence. Oh, yeah. So the next objective. At the start of your turn, you may select a card in your hand, shuffle your deck, and reveal the top card of your deck. If the revealed card and the selected card share a keyword, play them both, then flip this card. If not, discard them both. As for Great Fortune, going into Lucky Break, and that is pretty good, considering everyone is in this battle zone. Got a lucky break, didn't we? So what that means... Fortunately, Wraith's deck is filled with a variety of cards. One-shots would be 3, 5, 7... 9, 10, 13. 13 one-shots. Ongoings would be 2. And that's it. I guess the more pertinent word would be limited, although there are some equipments that are not limited. Equipment is 3, 5, 8, 11, 13, 16, 19, 21. And if I consider limited, it'd be 2, 5, 8, 10... 13, 15. So currently equipment is the most potent word. So like selecting utility belt and getting a more than 50% chance of getting it into play, plus getting Lucky Break into play would be good. The problem, though, is that this is going to put equipment from my deck into play. So it's going to lower the probability that I get an equipment that way. But it's probably still worth doing, even if it lowers it, because what's the worst that happens? Hey, micro-targeting as originally thought. That is another equipment, though. So if I do Razor Ordnance, then I do another token on Legacies thing. Not really too fussed about this, though. Bloodsworn Exhibition is kind of trash. I mean, it's not the worst, though, right? Like, this basically says destroy Aeon Men. Destroy up to 6 Aeon Men. And then put this card on top of a hero deck in either battle zone. Of course, that's not exactly what it means, because it can target anything that's at 7 or fewer. But is there any Aeon Men that's not at 7 or fewer? No. So it's basically the Aeon Men destruction card, and that would be really nice to get into play. What's the flip side of this? At the end of a blue land's turn, each target deals itself 1 fire and 1 toxic damage. If no hero targets take damage this way, add 4 devastation tokens to the inevitable destruction card. If at least 4 hero targets take damage this way, remove this card from the game. So it's the one that requires damage to be dealt, and that's not really Butcher. But it is hero targets. So for instance, things like Cursor are going to help, and things like Primordial Seeds are going to help, so it'll be a bit easier to trigger here. Also, Lucky Break would help with that. Yeah, let's just do the thing. We'll have to reevaluate where we are once we draw this next card. It's another equipment, so we've removed 3 equipments from our deck, which is actually kind of bad. Our options are one-shot or equipment, and it really should be equipment limited. I guess the fact that this shares 2 words makes it a bit better, right? Like, I just have to share 1 keyword. If the revealed card and the selected card share a keyword. So, like, if I select either Throwing Knives or Utility Belt, that's going to be strictly better than Mega Computer. And let's see, so if I go for Equipment Limited, that's 2, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 16, 18, 20. It's a 20 out of 33. So that's slightly worse than 67%. I guess you could just multiply by 3, 60%-ish. It's a 60%-ish chance. That's like the best, right? So if I miss, then this card gets discarded. So it might be better to select like Throwing Knives so that I keep the Utility Belt, which is slightly better. Revealed Equipment Limited. Awesome. We win. And now Lucky Break also goes off. And now Lucky Break's effect says at the end of your turn, reveal the top card of your deck. Each player may play a card that shares a keyword with the revealed card, then put the revealed card into play. We're getting super set up very quickly. This is ongoing limited. And it is forcibly going into play in case. It is going to be an issue because, like, say we're in the environment, we're in the battle zone with Void Soul, then the self damage would actually result in Wraith dealing her self damage back, so that'd be bad. But we can play ongoing limiteds, which Akash 3 has 0, and Legacy is her entire hand, and Tachyon has Synaptic Interruption. So Akash 3 is a miss, and Tachyon is that. And Wraith has to play, or not has to, the one would be Utility Belt. So the only question, then you really should. I don't think there's a reason not to here. I'm gonna say Inspiring Presence. That seems nice. It does mean that the self damage on the other side will suck, but we don't have to be in the same battle zone as Legacy for that to work. So it'll be better to not have that +1. So it seems like we should not move. Also, we have Hellion. At the end of your turn, this card deals your hero character card 1 irreducible melee damage, then deals each hero target 1 infernal damage. When this card will be destroyed, flip it instead. But-but-it-up-but-bum! Seraph. At the end of your turn, this card deals up to 3 targets to irreducible radiant damage each. I decided I'm reading every card, I guess. Whenever radiant damage is dealt to this card, you may play a card or use a power. Well, we can't immediately destroy Hellion. So it is going to deal 1 damage to Tachyon, 1 damage to each hero target, which is -1 to Cursor, and then damage to Lucky Break. I still think it's prudent to stay here, especially now that, you know, moving 1 hero over there is not going to stop the devastation token thing. Presumably we could have Hellion only hit Tachyon instead, but I think that's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is awesome. Do this one. Much reason to take Nixius out, though. I mean, it's the only 1 damage. We'll do this on objectives. Reading is OP. You know what's also OP? Card draw. You get rapid growth, lead from the front, suit yourself, hypersonic assault, ba-da-da-ba-bum. So here the order matters. Let's... This is only 1 damage. Akash Flora can take 1 damage. Combat stance reacts. Aha! You fool. That card that was forcibly put into play. Escaped lab rat. Oh no. It's going to deal 0 damage to Akash Flora thanks to Cursor. And then Nixius moves to the other battle zone. I think we read the flip side already. It's a devastation token if damage is dealt. Heal generator. Time with the lowest HP deals damage that fizzles. Void Soul plays certain finality. Why? Oh, was that? Oh, no damage was dealt this way, so the top card of the Scion deck got played, right? There are actually 2 Scion cards there. Whoops. Probably because I didn't read Void Soul's card. My bad. +1 to damage. Heroes will be moved. Alright. So what was the other Scion card that got played? Scion deals damage. Targets are destroyed this way, so move a Scion from the other battle zone, which fizzled. Yeah, that was another fizzle card. That is an important consideration, I guess, that Void Soul is going to play a Scion card if no damage is dealt. So I guess we do consider moving someone over there. Although if I do, then I have to move 2. But the safest would be Tachyon, because Hypersonic Assault stops the damage from happening. It is going to add a token here, though. But it stops the damage at the end of the turn. And the self-damage still happens. But that's good, because then a Scion card is not played. Okay. Also, the new reward is Hermetic. At the end of your turn, this card deals each hero target 1 irreducible infernal damage. Any hero character card dealt damage this way deals itself 1 psychic damage. When this card will be destroyed, flip it instead for the Bloodstone! Bloodstones, meet the Bloodstones. They're a modern age family. I don't think that's the lyric, but I can't remember what it was. I guess I can look it up. Let's look it up. Flintstones lyrics. They're a modern Stone Age family. That's what it is. Not bad. Oblivion deals each target 2 energy damage. Move any heroes dealt damage this way to the other battle zone. If no heroes are moved this way, move Oblivion to the other battle zone. So, hey, that flips Hellion. Awesome. It is also 1,000,000 damage. But that's pretty useful. I think that we hit the heroes, though, and it prevents the other stuff from happening, right? So if I do this with Cursor's -4, then Akash 3 moves, and all of Akash 3's targets move with her. So Really, it's just a matter of hitting the heroes at this point, because there's no reason to hit Lucky Break or Seraph, considering it's a toxic damage. And I could redirect this damage, but very little reason to other than to preserve Tachyon's HP, because that lab rat will be dealt damage by Oblivion, and Oblivion is immune to his own damage. And not anything else going on here though, so I don't need to stay here to like have the end of turn damage happen to prevent a devastation token, so we'll just keep the Synaptic Interruption in play. It could be put in the trash to increase the number of bursts, but we don't have any of those cards that care about those yet, so maybe we actually stay in this battle zone this time, since everyone's already here. There's nothing in Battle Zone 1. We have a Hypersonic Assault that prevents a lot of the damage. The main issue boils down to the fact that the end of turn Void Soul damage is going to happen. Your target with the lowest HP does stuff. But that could be a seed. And even though Cursor's in play, it's 2 and 2, but Cursor increases it by 1, and Inspiring Presence increases it by 1, so it's really 4 and 4. So the -4 makes the first 0, but we still take 4 on the second, or it would still take 4 in the second, but then it would take itself out, and therefore none of the other damage would happen. Deals each non-villain target damage, so it's not really going to do that much for taking out Aeon Men or anything. But if we keep everyone here, then we do get a lot of tokens on someone in the Colosseum with throwing knives. We have a +1 from Legacy, a +2 here. So actually throwing knives, these 3 targets are dealt 4 damage. So that's 3 instances of 4, plus 2 or more damage to multiple targets. So Wraith is just going to get the Colosseum summoned by herself. We could just do it right now with Akash Flora. I guess the question is, like, can we deal with Hermetic effectively? I guess we can throw some damage on Hermetic with the thing. Any other damage that can be dealt, say, on this turn? We have an Instantaneous Maturation. Akash deals herself 3 psychic damage. But what seeds could we get? This deals damage. This heals. This draws. Reduces damage dealt by targets by 2. And then whenever a non-hero target deals damage, Akash 3 of this card deals that target 1 melee damage. Whenever. Whenever is a great word in Sentinels, isn't it? So I guess, like, we could potentially have Akash Flora hit itself to do more powers. But it is going to be 2 + 1 + 1. So Akash Flora will be at 1. And that will screw up the plan of letting the seeds be destroyed for Void Soul purposes. But you were getting 2 at the end? You'll be back at 3, actually. What does Nixius's Destruction do? Just checking this. Flip an objective in each hero play area. Void Souls as each hero target regains 3. I don't think we're going to focus on the Scions here. Like, generally in Oblivion, you don't really focus on Scions. John made this point on his stream where it's like, if you deal 40 damage to Void Soul, that's 40 damage you could have dealt to Oblivion directly. Right now, though, I can't deal damage to Oblivion, but once we're in phase 2, like, basically any damage thrown to a Scion is wasted damage, unless it's, like, AoE damage and stuff. Right now, there's not really... I can't damage Oblivion, but there's also Aeon Men that have effects I probably want to get rid of anyway. Anyway. That's interesting. I can play Rapid Growth to deal 6 toxic damage plus 1. Is that actually good enough then? This is 11. And the Throwing Knives deals 4. Yeah, that actually is enough. And we can lower it a bit by taking whatever seed we want that should be... that, like, deals damage when it enters play. Deals up to 3 targets, 2 toxic damage each. Unless I don't want to play this. But we do need a seed in play anyway, right? So that gets me a seed in play, and yeah, okay. So we'll stay here. We'll take on Hermetic. Powder Wraith. Yeah, we do the Throwing Knives because we could do even more damage to Hermetic. I guess... Instantaneous Machinations. Yeah, if I get that Primordial Seed, actually... Okay, I'm gonna lose the Mint. Let's save some damage to Akash 3. Do this instead. I don't want the other one. I want Maturation. And we want to take the one that deals damage to things, so Creeping Mold. And then Creeping Mold hits Hermetic. So I just have to hit Hermetic for 1, which I don't even have to discard any environment cards to do that, which is interesting. That'd be nice if there was another effect that would work, but we don't actually have that, do we? I could play Vitalized Thorns and destroy it, but I don't want to. And then everything, yeah, the Aeon Locusts, they're bad because they play cards, and... Oh. Weird. Is that actually bad because they have a -2 now? At the start of this villain turn, destroy 1 hero ongoing card, reduce damage dealt to this card by 2. When this card is destroyed, each hero target regains 3 HP, then remove this card from the game. At the end of this villain turn, this card deals each hero target in a play area with the most rewards 3 infernal damage each, then flip this card. I need to find a way to hit Void Soul now. I guess I could do, like, Throw Jab. Because this is damage dealt by Void Soul. We want to prevent that. Well. It's okay, we're getting Hermetic anyway. We're getting lots of stuff. Also, Citizen Storm is here. Citizen Storm! I could discard 1,000,000 cards in case Oblivion moves over here, and that would flip the shield. That's just extra damage to Akash 3. I don't want to do that. And I can feed the environment trash to the best of my ability. As the earth turns. And I have to discard a card here. So let's discard a seed because that can be put in the environment trash later. Probably, I don't know, Healing Pollen. Okay. Next on the docket is Citizen Storm. Citizen Storm. Hold on a second. At the end of your turn, discard deals the hero target with the highest HP 3 lightning damage, then discard destroys one hero ongoing card. When this card to be destroyed, flip it instead. Doesn't tell me who the highest is. I have to actually look at it. That's going to be Akash 3. Oh yeah, with Blitzthorn Colosseum, I can just destroy a lot of Science or AN men directly. If I'm taking Citizen Storm just to get it out of the objective deck, I'm not going to destroy him myself. I don't have a one-shot that hits him. That's kind of annoying. Because I'd really like to have an extra power here. Wish I had the Legacy Ring. If I had the Legacy Ring, I could do my base power and then Bloodthorn Exhibition to destroy Citizen Storm. And that would be so nice. But I don't. Heroic Interception is gonna do 1,000,000 damage to Legacy. 3+2. Doing that to prevent damage is not necessarily ideal. Especially because we're just gonna do like Hypersonic Assault this turn, presumably. On the other hand, we do have this, if I destroy Nixius, we flip an objective, which this isn't a difficult objective to get. I just don't want to throw damage there right away, so I could just take out Nixius, I guess. But then Nixius gets replaced, and that's kind of trash. Wasting effort and stuff. The flip side of Citizen Storm's not even that exciting. But, yeah. It does put cards in the environment trash, so. We'll do it to get this going. Oh my gosh, Omni Unity on Wraith? What? Oh no. On the other hand, we do have Cursor and Lead from the Front, so each target in this play area may deal one target 3 lightning damage. Holy smokes. That kills Nixius. At the end of your turn, reveal the top card of your deck. You may discard a card to put the revealed card into play, otherwise discard the revealed card. Either way, if you discarded an equipment card, flip this card. That is going to be really dangerous for, like, you know, Wraith. But that's a lot of damage you already have now. And also just try to destroy Nixius to get it, I guess? I don't know. Main issue is hitting Nixius adds devastation tokens unless we can take out Nixius. I mean, I could do Lead from the Front and redirect damage that would be dealt to Wraith's equipments. Maybe. For Lead from the Front and next evolution, we do have the combo, the Wombo combo. So let's do the high HP ones. Maybe Shield Generator to put it in the trash in case Oblivion moves over here. And Locust is just dying anyway, right? And this reward is gonna go on the top of a hero deck in either battle zone. But basically, the person will draw it with Tachyon most likely anyway. So it's just like who wants an empty draw. Which Legacy, I mean, other than the Legacy Ring, we do have a lot of stuff going for Legacy. So I could just go back on Legacies. Tachyon had extra plays. You do have lightning reflexes. But you don't have extra plays, but you could draw it with Nimble Strike and play it, but you have to do Hypersonic Assault, and you're probably doing Blinding Speed anyway. Get rid of the ongoing in case Oblivion moves. I mean, Oblivion moves on the Scion play, so it's not a big priority anyway. Just leave it here. Oh, also -4 from Cursor, so actually no damage was dealt, really. And we could do Synaptic Interruption since it's a burst. We could also do Combat Stance because that is dangerous here. Just to double check. Although it's not going to say, yeah. But it should be, yeah, Creeping Mold is lowest HP now. And also Creeping Mold destroys an ongoing equipment, or environment rather. Okay. We can just destroy Impending Mold, Impending Doom with Creeping Mold. Impending Mold. So this is definitely Monka S, but building a king. At the end of your turn, each player may discard and/or destroy any number of their equipment cards or mechanical golem cards. If at least 3 cards enter the trash this way in one turn, flip this card. T-Rex spots. So this is to stop Void Souls damage. We have multiple power usages. This is 6 damage, and this is 4 damage. So tempted to just throw a lot of it on Nixius if it's just 1 devastation token to do so. But why not? Was I also planning on taking out Citizen Storm somehow? Smoke bombs. Suit yourself. You get to play one-shots. Yay! That's Verdant Explosion. If we want. I'm not sure we want. That's nothing there. And that's any one of those cards or multiples with lightning reflexes. Tachyon has been dealt damage by Oblivion. Also suit yourself on Wraith. I think there's no reason not to play that unless I wanted to discard an equipment. Oh, if I wanted to discard to put an equipment to play, I could also discard one of those or something. In fact, I'm gonna have to. If the top card's an equipment, I'm gonna have to discard it anyway. That's fine now. We're set up for that. We'll do like Heroic Interception next turn to save Wraith's equipment cards or something. We also have Lead from the Front, which doesn't save it from environment damage. It's probably fine to have Omni Unity here. You don't have any playable cards, so it's a question of Verdant Explosion. So the Primordial Tree is already in play. Destroy any number of Primordial Seeds. There is 1. The Primordial Tree regains 1 HP and not cost 3 and deals herself 1 toxic damage. Plus 1 by Inspiring Presence. We do have Bloodstone now. When your hero would be incapacitated, restore them to their max HP instead. That is wholly potent. Hawkeye 3 back at 50 HP. Oh my gosh. You don't need to play this though. There's 1 seed in play, so we regain 1 HP and Akash 3 deals herself 2 damage. So I don't think that's worth. So Tachyon, what would you like to play? You can't play Lightning Reflexes, or sorry, you can't play Hypersonic Assault because it will expire when we don't want it to. You could just play Nimble Strike. Because if I do Lightning Reflexes, then it's Nimble Strike and 1 other card, and I don't know that I want to play that card. I don't have to, but it'd be a waste of a Lightning Reflexes is what I mean. Nixius has already been dealt damage, so I can hit Nixius. You got another Blinding Speed. So if I play Grappling Hook, if I put Grappling Hook into play, I have to discard 1 of these cards. This is going to destroy an ongoing environment card or destroy a card, so it'll destroy Impending Doom, which is also going to be destroyed by Creeping Mold, so it's a bit of a waste there. But if I don't do that, then I don't get the damage here. We could just destroy Nixius right now, which there's like no objectives in play. There's Citizen Storm. Citizen Storm. When this card is destroyed, flip an objective in each hero play area. But like, if I leave Nixius in play, we have to deal with the 3 and 3 damage. And every time this card is dealt damage, we add a devastation token. It can get flipped if he destroys a card, which, other than the fact that he'll not be able to deal damage by Tachyon, he would be destroying something, right? Like a Primordial Seed in Akastria's play area. Flips back here and then deals damage to the 2 hero targets with the lowest HP. Which, if we did do that, then the new destruction effect has removed 4 devastation tokens. Well, let's just do it. Let's do it. The deed is done. We draw infrared eyepiece. Omni Unity is here. And we have 8 targets dealing damage. It's kind of wasted damage, though. Then again, Nixius gets replaced, right? So at least start hitting Progeny. So what does Progeny do? Oh, it's Wraith's Nemesis. And Tachyon's Nemesis and Legacy's Nemesis. Because Freedom 5, haha. Get it? But I've already did Wraith's damage. I probably should have ordered this better, theoretically. So we could do 1 extra point of damage to Progeny. Because theoretically this was possible, so I could have known about this in advance. I think that's fine. That's like cheating, but it's not bad cheating. Because like it's a, hypothetically I could have known this versus a, well, now that I know this is happening, I should do it this way. So, these guys are not nemesis with anything. No one is nemesis with Racer Ordnance. No one is nemesis with micro-targeting computer. Imagine if there was a deck that an equipment card that wasn't a target was a nemesis because of this niche case. Niche case? Niche case? Edge case? Yeah, so there's 6 targets dealing damage. I think doing a lot of damage to Progeny while, like, there's no tokens here is fine, right? This card deals each hero target in the play area with the most rewards X energy damage, where X equals the number of tokens on this card, but it's going to be hit by Supersonic Assault, though. But still, lots of damage. And also the Aeon Locuses are dead anyway, and Void Soul has a -2, so might as well just blow up Progeny. This is what happens when Oblivion is not on page 2, yet we have ridiculous combos already. I could do this turn, but this is more satisfying. No. So the disadvantage is that I actually need to work towards this now. Discard or destroy. If at least 3 cards enter the trash this way in 1 turn, flip this card. So we need to actively work towards that, but getting T-Rex spot is pretty good. We can destroy lots of Wraith things, I guess, even though there's a lot of combo there. Those are the only equipments and golems that are in play right now, so... And then you have it. Our draw. Accelerate nature's order. Bach. Stun bolt. Lightning reflexes. Accelerated assault. This is irreducible, so take that. Take that. And I could hit Seraph to let Tachyon play a card. They'll only have been dealt damage by Oblivion. I could play Accelerated Assault. That mainly just hits Progeny, but it deals 2 damage to Progeny. 3 damage, Nemesis, right. And we've already hit Progeny this round. I'm gonna hazard to say it's worth. So you have no, you have no, you have no. So you could discard and you can destroy, and if it's a total of 3, we get it. Mega Computer is not really super useful. Infrared eyepiece, oh, this is not a mechanical golem. Weird. I said we could discard Omni Unity, but we can't. So discard Mega Computer. Infrared Eyepiece is a little difficult to play, although it does control the Scion play, and since all the Scions are over here, it's effective. Sunbolt is actually still, it's super effective in Oblivion anyway, because it hits Oblivion if we want. But what would I destroy? I'm slightly tempted to just discard my hand, even though all those cards are good, but all of my powers in play are also good. Maybe not Smoke Bombs as much, because we do have Legacy combo instead. I could keep Stun Bolt and destroy Smoke Bombs, and that would be sort of like the same effect, except it's global from one target instead of local to one hero target with the lowest HP. T-Rex bot. Go for Progeny. Progeny, literally just underplay and it's already at 21. And it's totally fine because I can't hit Oblivion anyway. But there are now 5 cards in the environment trash, so we do accelerate to the flip side. And I guess that is an issue because no one's there to actually take the damage unless Oblivion moves. So at the start, flip. And then this is an end of turn effect, right? At the end of Oblivion's turn, each target deals self damage. If no targets take damage this way, add 4 devastation tokens. Theoretically, we could have put a hero in the other battle zone to make that happen, but I don't think it's going to be effective for what we had just worked on here. It's going to have to accept that there will be 11 devastation tokens or more. This is hitting just heroes. Oh. But this hits T-Rex bot that just kills it. Any reason to hit anyone else here? I don't think so. This is energy damage, so it doesn't work on Seraph. Creeping Mold is set to be destroyed by Void Soul. Right? That is the lowest HP? Yeah. Okay. Oh no, we have to destroy a card. Did we not destroy Synaptic Interruption? Wasn't that what we chose to destroy? Or no, it was right. We chose to destroy Wraith's thing because it was dangerous. That Cyan was fizzled? That Cyan effect fizzled? Is that what that was? If Oblivion is here, move Oblivion to the other battle zone. Destroy 2 environment cards, which there was none. Move each Aeon Man to the other battle zone, which there was none. If Oblivion is here, which he is not. So, none of that happened. This is... So this is Creeping Mold dealing the damage. Psychic and Infernal is not Radiant. And there's no reason to hit anything else here. Now, the annoying thing is there are no villain ongoing cards and there are no environment cards. So that card is going to suffer a bit here. I could just discard that because we can put it from my trash into the environment trash instead. Alright, and then Oblivion says, hey, move to the battle zone with most hero targets. That is okay, except it is a lot of damage that's being dealt here. Like, this is all gone now. That's the danger with Omni Unity. So I could have just destroyed all of those equipments instead. We could, of course, save a number of them by redirecting damage to Legacy. Except Legacy does not have superhuman durability yet, so that would be a lot of damage to Legacy. Cursor's providing a -4 to the first hit. It'd still be prudent to try to keep Akash Flora alive. I'm gonna use the -4 there. Oh, never mind. It killed it because I can't math. Okay. I guess I was thinking it was gonna be 4 on the second hit, but I'm dumb. Or maybe I just thought the first hit would be 0. I don't remember what I was thinking. I was thinking... What was I thinking? I guess I just thought the first hit wouldn't happen, and then 6 puts it at 1. Because I was thinking it puts it at 1, but no. So Akash Flora dies unless we redirect that hit. These die unless we redirect both hits, which is super ridiculous, so that doesn't seem correct. T-Rex Bot gets some last licks in. Might as well hit Void Soul, why not? Might as well hit Progeny, why not? When this card is destroyed, put the top card of each hero deck into play. Cool. And this is gonna work immediately, isn't it? If at least 4 hero targets take damage this way, remove this card from the game. Each target deals itself 1 fire and 1 toxic. That is really bad. We were not set up for that at all. Alright, so we were winning, and then Oblivion moved to this battle zone, which was a blessing and a curse because we get the shield to move to phase 2, except we also are going to take a massive suffering here. Well, if Cursor dies, then the +1 from non-hero or from non-character card hero targets dies as well. I guess I could have destroyed Inspiring Presence just in case. When Akash 3 had destroyed an ongoing your environment or discarded a card, we could have destroyed Inspiring Presence just in case. Is that going to be worth rewinding for? And is that a cheating effect? Because we didn't know that he was moving. He wasn't guaranteed to move. Like, there were 22 other cards in the deck, 3 of which were also Tear Through Reality, but some of them do involve moving still, right? This one would have moved him. This one would have moved him. And that wouldn't have. So what, there were 8 cards out of 23 that he would have moved with, so it's about a 1/3 chance he was moving. Is that a hypothetically I would have known he was doing that thing, or is that a future knowledge thing? I think I'd just save the damage and Akash 3 if basically every one of those are dying. Also, Legacy has as third to strength, and that's also bad. Does the rest of the order matter here? I don't think it really does. Like, it's definitely not worth keeping Legacy alive to keep Akash Flora out, especially if Cursor's dead. So yeah, destroying Inspiring Presence is gonna save 2 HP on each of the heroes, basically. I don't hazard to believe that that's going to be significant enough to warrant, like, a cautionary what-if thing. We'll just let it happen. Hey, we damaged Oblivion! Yay! And I imagine that hypothetically, this shield flipping happens after Oblivion's character card, so we shouldn't get the end of turn effects on this, right? Hypothetically? We're not gonna get the 4 damage and 4 devastation tokens if no damage is dealt, and then add a Scion to Battle Zone 1. That's really what I hope to see. Each target deals itself damage. So take out Cursor first to lose the +1, unless we want T-Rex Bot to take that +1. T-Rex Bot is done. Never mind. All of Wraith's equipments are gone. So, and the rest of this doesn't matter. Unless it does like a check for like, oh, 4 damage has been dealt. So we will, or 4 hero targets have been dealt damage, so we will skip the rest of this, which I doubt. Yeah, this is brutal. It's amazing that no one died though. It kind of says a lot. It speaks volumes about like where we were, I guess. Inspiring Presence. Alright, we're on page 2. Oh, he deals damage when he flips. Deals each non-villain target 4 energy damage. Okay, well, everyone died. Lead from the front is gonna save someone, I guess. Because Legacy's dead anyway. Is it prudent to save Tachyon? Tachyon has no setup. Tachyon has Seraph, but Seraph's dying anyway. T-Rex Bot is in the trash, and you have nothing that's like super mighty important there, so Tachyon could be sacrificed. Wraith lost her setup as well, which is a mega bummer. And only has Stun Bolt and Throat Jab, which Stun Bolt's fine, but Akash 3 has Bloodstone, so he can't really destroy her even if he wanted. But like the only target I guess that would make sense is to redirect from Akash 3, because like, and Wraith isn't even dying anyway. Maybe we keep Wraith alive if we can, but I don't know. You do have Lucky Break, so that does guarantee that, like... But you could also get a revived Lucky Break. Or no, Lucky Break's dying anyway, never mind. I could save Lucky Break and sacrifice Wraith. No, but Wraith's not dying, right? We could keep Lucky Break in play if Wraith's not dying. This is really weird. Citizen Storm doesn't matter, and Seraph doesn't matter. So I save Lucky Break. Oh, but I have to fix that. Because I had that end of turn, or this turn, don't redirect for lead from the front, so. Hit Cursor first, and then the rest didn't matter. So, I'm probably going to disappoint John here, but like Void Soul and Progeny are so close to death already, and Progeny also has enough tokens to flip and have like damage reduction by 1,000,000 instead. But destroying Progeny means put the top card of each hero deck into play, which does get some heroes set up faster. The replacement heroes for Legacy and Tachyon, that is. Let me double check that this is not active. It is not. All right. So let's see who these are first. We have Golem Unity. Come to me, my robot brethren. Today we are all Devra. Hashtag bring Devra back. And then we have Freedom 6 Bunker, fitting. All the Freedom 6 team has been showing up. So we have Nature's Compulsion as the next objective. At the end of your turn, you may move your hero to the other battle zone. Each time your hero enters a battle zone, add 1 token to this card. When there are 4 tokens on this card, flip this card. So that doesn't work right away, but the reward is so nice. What's the reward again? Increased damage dealt by targets in this play area by 1, good for Akash Thriya. At the end of your turn, each hero target in this play area regains 1 HP, good for Akash Flora. Then you move your heroes to the other battle zone. So there are Aeon Men in the other battle zone that need to be considered to be taken out. So we do have a Bloodsworn Exhibition that destroys Aeon Men very effectively. It also destroys Progeny right now. And again, when this card is destroyed, put the top card of each hero deck into play. If we can damage Void Soul a bit, that would also be nice. Because then we could also hit Void Soul with Bloodsworn Exhibition, and then just focus all of our remaining damage on Oblivion this turn. When Void Soul is destroyed, each hero target regains 3 HP. For all the good that is. Unity has B-Bot, Platform Bot, Powered Shockwave, and Stealth Bot, but you're not gonna get to do any of those if you reclaim Bloodsworn, play Bloodsworn, and use Bloodsworn. That's your entire turn. Yeah, Bunker has auxiliary power source, decommissioned hardware, and 2 external combustions, and is probably going to reclaim T-Rex Bot or Seraph, most likely T-Rex Bot, because that is way more damage than Bunker is capable of right now. But the cool thing is that Battle Zone 1 has no Scions. If I clear all the Scions in Battle Zone 2, he only replenishes 1 of them. If at least one battle zone does not have a Scion, the bottom card of the Scion reserve is put in a battle zone with no Scions. It's not each battle zone, it's a battle zone. If I wipe out both Void Soul and Progeny, there's no Scion turn. And Oblivion only replaces it with 1 Scion, which you can basically ignore and focus on Oblivion proper. And yeah, the other problem is that Oblivion deals 4 damage at the end of his turn. That means Stun Bolt is fine for that. If I don't Stun Bolt and I do Throat Jab, then you add 4 Devastation tokens because no damage is dealt this way instead. So is there a way I can damage Void Soul down to 7 in prep for Bloodsorn? Otherwise, I have to focus some effort there. The main problem is that these environments are not going to help. There are no speeds in the deck. This doesn't deal damage in the right direction. This doesn't deal damage. This puts the seed, this puts the tree into play, but doesn't actually do anything else. And this doesn't do anything, and this doesn't do anything. So the answer is no. Okay. So taking out Void Soul means I'm going to have to focus a lot of effort in that direction. Bunker's power is dead. We do have a lucky break, so there is some potential there. So there's no real reason to keep Akash 3 in his battle zone. Akash 3 moves to the other battle zone and then takes the objective and then moves back, basically. It's a seed from her deck. Or trash into the environment trash. In the wrong trash. So this one is only going to work for Wraith, because Unity's taking an objective that's really strong, and Bunker is probably taking T-Rex spot, which is really strong. Because the reward is Infinity Cannon. At the end of your turn, you may reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. If you reveal at least 3 different keywords this way, discard the revealed cards and flip this card. If not, shuffle the revealed cards into your deck. Your deck is half as big as it used to be. It would have to reveal like equipment limited and 1 shot, basically. Maybe combat stance and then equipment, but there's only 1 of those in the deck. So that's just like what Wraith is doing, at least. I don't think there's a reason to give it to Unity instead, because you can't use that power anyway. You don't have a power usage here, but there is an in-cap of draw, play, or trash. I pull a trash into its deck. Your in-caps are use a power draw card, increase damage dealt by heroes by 1. So we can just get the tree into play, I guess, is really the only thing that can be done. And I have to discard for this again. Do the seed. I guess I don't know if it's gonna matter doing it to Wraith though. You will get 3 HP off of Void Soul, so maybe there's a chance that you stay alive if we can destroy Void Soul, luckily. There's a chance. We're also getting a card play here, right? Does order matter? Wraith could accidentally destroy her equipments that are not in play. Is there any other hero that could, say, play an equipment card that we would rather save for last? I don't think there's really interchange here. Let's do it in order. Primeval Germination. Instruction Pylon. Micro-targeting computer. Grenade launcher. Hey, Bunker has a power now. That's decent. Destroy Lucky Break. Hypothetically, we could have used this power and then destroyed Progeny directly, and then Bloodsworn Exhibition would just be played. That would require throwing some damage to Progeny that we don't really have. I guess we have like 1 damage there. We don't actually have. Actually, we can't do that because you don't have extra sources of damage, and you're probably doing Stun Bolt on Oblivion. Maybe. Bunker can't use the power. We also have Lucky Break. But you're not gonna... Like, revealing this card doesn't actually do anything. Reward ongoing. You don't really have ongoings. So, like, there's no reason to, like, force this with Lucky Break instead. I guess that is a fair point. Well, no, because it's not actually a fair point. I was gonna say it's a fair point because that would just be the card that gets played off of Lucky Break, but it's only true for Wraith, and that's only if we don't draw a card at the end of our turn. I don't really want to slow down Unity's draw. Give this to Akash 3 instead. And then you have it. Modular Workbench is nice. Also, Oblivion's only dealing 3 damage at the end of his turn. You reveal Equipment Limited. The limited does mean that other heroes might benefit. We have a Thrashing Brambles that Akash 3 can play. There are no seeds in play though, right? Modular Workbench could be played. Auxiliary Power Source could be played. And Utility Belt can be played. It's not really extra damage here, though. We revealed 3 more keywords. All right, we got the Infinity Cannon, which, yes, flips Void Soul, right. All right, I guess we're not destroying Void Soul with that -2. Kind of bad, though. How bad is it? Where are you going? Wraith gets dealt 3. And then the hero with the lowest is going to deal 2. And that's probably Wraith, and Wraith takes herself out. I guess it's not terrible. Other than the fact that we were intending on, like, destroying Void Soul. But we don't have enough damage here. T-Rex bot is 9. Even if I were to, like, destroy Auxiliary Power Source to use an additional power, this is only 2. 9 damage is more than we can get with a card play, right? Pretty sure. Guess it is. Okay, we have Nation in Ruins. If there are more hero targets, 6, than non-hero targets in the other battle zone, is 3. Then we get El Mejor Legado. I would like to have him, but he also doesn't deal as much damage as Raptor Bot does. T-Rex Bot, rather. And that will potentially go into Unity next, unless Unity reclaims Citizen Storm, which is lol. Actually, it doesn't even matter if I do an additional power, because this is... Yeah. It fizzles. Or not fizzles, but it's... not enough. 2 and 9 would have been 11. I'll just throw this on Oblivion instead. It's probably smarter. Especially because we're not getting rid of that Scion, unless the environment does it for us, maybe. Slight chance. Pretty good VAT, because that means we're not getting Aeon Men here. Void Soul says... Oh, no, sorry, this is... Right. I don't care about that card. There's no seeds in there, so I don't want to, like, throw random environment cards into play. Environment's not actually going to hit Void Soul is the problem. Destroy. An ongoing card. I think that's slightly better than Thrashing Brambles. It gets her set up better a little bit. Bunker. Wraith's last stand. We could save Wraith. Have Lucky Break take itself out instead. Wraith still dies to Oblivion, but at least the regenerated hero is not at risk, right? That's probably a bit better. Hitting T-Rex bot is not going to do enough, even if we had set this up better. I guess it does hit twice. And actually, it would have done quite 2 damage. I don't know. It's fine. Move any heroes dealt damage this way to the other battle zone. Oh, so this card basically says... I'm going to put 4 Devastation tokens on the card because I felt like it. Disrupt Space-Time is so trash. Bye, Wraith. But first, you move to the other battle zone, and then you die. And Aeon Master is there, which is kind of bad. Because there are so many Aeon Men in there that he'll flip, right? At the start of this villain turn, if there are at least 3 Aeon Men here, flip this card. I guess actually the VAT is going to kill the remaining Aeon Men. I don't have to deal with them then. And even if the VAT explodes, it just kills them. I guess unless that gets replaced, or if the Mimetic VAT... Oh no, it's super... No, it's... Wait, no, which one is it? It's the Biomimetic Plasma VAT is -1. That would screw it up. There's a 2 in whatever chance, 2 in 10, 20% chance. On the other hand, if I flip Aeon Master, he's really bad, right? Oblivion destroys the Aeon Man here, even if he's in the other battle zone. He destroys the Aeon Man here with the lowest HP, which is either HP recovery or move Oblivion to this battle zone and play the top card of Oblivion's deck. Potentially. Alright, random. We get Primordion's Arch and Adept. Silence! The Primordians are united in glorious harmony. Gotta figure that Arch and Adept always just sings. Arch and Adept is when Sentinels becomes a musical. Da 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 da. I am your singing telegram. So I see Lucky Break being the most useful there. Your base power puts a card into play and then activates an accompany. And then we get Lucky Break, which does stuff, right? So... Probably just want to stay here, right? Or not stay here, but move back to Battle Zone 2 is what I mean. Void Soul's almost dead. When this card is destroyed, each hero target regains 3 HP. I think taking out Void Soul is still prudent because Void Soul is annoying with objectives. Flipping out Void Soul is a -2 to Void Soul and then deals a lot of damage and then decides to do her end of turn again because of course he would. He or she or they or it. Nation in Ruins is still here. First battle zone, 6 hero targets. Second battle zone, 2 non-hero targets. But Akash 3 still has her mission. And no one else does. And I don't want to get rid of that when we're halfway there. Your actions are to shuffle the mission deck or to trade, but you can't, or to swap rather. You can't trade, so it's just shuffle or swap. So your pre-start of turn stuff sucks. Can I get you to draw that card and then play it? Don't think so. Be nice if you could, because then I could just destroy those Aeon men immediately. Otherwise, what am I doing? I guess in Battle Zone 1, the tricky thing is when you play a card, you're dealt damage. We do have Akash Flora, though. And everyone's in Battle Zone 1 except for potentially Argent Adept. If I leave Akash 3 here and move at the end of the turn with the presumption that I use Akash Flora to activate powers, what powers are most... Ooh. Destruction Pylon for Stealth Bot. Actually not a bad idea. Because then that 1 damage is negated, and I could play a card. None of these cards are very effective, but I could play a card. I don't know that I would want to do that, though. You are hurting, but you do draw your power that way. If you could only somehow play it and then use it. It does say move any number of seeds from your trash to the environment trash, but that's not helpful enough. You're going to be in a different battle zone when that goes off, because we don't want you in battle zone 1 most likely. Maybe? No, we want to be with Oblivion, right? Do we? Do we really? What if I were to move Akash 3 at the start of her turn and the end of her turn? That does flip this. And then you can move again if you wanted. So actually that is smarter. If you're going to move once, you might as well move thrice, right? Again, doesn't really do anything amazing. Also, it makes Akash Flora harder to use. I don't want to increase damage dealt by Akash Flora. Damn you. But like, I could potentially shuffle a seed from the this trash into the environment deck, which the seed gets played is pretty cool. But yeah, if I do move Akash Flora, Akash 3, then the question is like, Akash Flora, do I want to use this power? I guess I do. Let's do it. I've thought about this a million times, and I've decided I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do those, and you get a power. Argent Adept regains 2 HP. Yay! We did it. Actually, yeah, you do draw a card with that, so you could have gotten the thing instead. It's not really gonna change anything. Actually, it's sort of. No, I still want to get Nature's Compulsion, but I could have destroyed the Aeon Men. That's what that means. You don't get a power at the end of your turn, do you? No. That is just tragic. Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to do that in advance. deal myself a million because I have Bloodstone. Modern Stone Age family. I have to discard 4. I will discard seats. And I'll discard this because I don't think I'm using it. Now I'll put all the seeds in the trash. And then I will... Ba-ba-bom. I will draw back Accelerate Nature's Order. I will discard Accelerate Nature's Order. I'll move back to the first battle zone. Wabam! Nature's Compulsion is done. You get hit points. And I don't want to stay here. I've made quite the journey. I can shuffle a seed into the environment deck. Let's take Healing Pollen. Okay, let's move you. So, second battle zone, 4 hero targets. First battle zone, 4 non-hero targets. But we're gonna put golems into play. And this is, like, better than Citizen Storm, right? Citizen Storm sucks. Whereas this guy increases damage dealt by golems and deals damage. Sure. I know it doesn't say golems, but it's effectively what it's doing here. That is my only play. And I don't want to do that. I will skip that play. I don't want to do anything. It deals 1 damage. Or does it do 0 damage? Is it X or X plus 1? X plus 1. It would have done 1 damage. Might as well hold on to it though. I will play the top card of both decks. Pack Industrial is like, hey, Escaped Lab Rat. Mobile Defense Platform is like, hey, Shield Generator. That is not a seed. I'll discard that card. Void Soul has flipped again! T-Rex bot can take it out though. When this card is destroyed, each hero target regains 3 HP. Yeah, that's fine. It's a waste of damage, but better than having Void Soul go off. Stay here. So now the question is, alright, create contraption. Whenever an equipment card is discarded, add a token to this card. When there are 5 tokens, flip it for Chekhov's hairdryer. Obviously not as exciting as Lucky Break though. Lucky Break is pretty good. Lucky Break is bae. Bam. And then I get Inventive Preparation. One player other than you may play a card now. I accept. You still don't have a power usage here, right? This is still just like draw, play, trash. You want to get your Seraph back, probably. Irreducible damage is good for Void Soul, although Raptorbot will still deal the damage, probably. Card play on Unity gets B-Bot in play if we want, or we could do Supply Crate. We could also play Supply Crate during her turn, but we could destroy this at the start of her turn to draw 2 cards. That's fine, right? Because like these cards are not as exciting. As the Earth turns, prevents card plays, but I guess it's actually fine. Although we do have +1 damage, so this 2 damage is actually 3, but we still have Bloodstone. Meet the Bloodstones. We're modern Stone Age family. I'd rather save As the Earth Turns, presuming that Akash 3 stays alive long enough, which with Bloodstone is almost certain, except this doesn't save her from getting incapped directly. No, it does. When your hero would be incapacitated. Hey, take that. Right? And that prevents the destruction effects. Destroy the target with the lowest counts as an incap, right? Presumably. Maybe. Hypothetically. I'll do Unity for Supply Crate then. I don't think playing B-Bot's gonna do much. Flash Forge! Alright, we can play Ongoing and Rhythm cards. So that's a choice between As the Earth Turns and Bloodsworn Exhibition there. And that's no choice there. And here it's any of these songs. And I forget what we revealed, but it doesn't matter because it's a song anyway. Put this one out. I think I would prefer Bloodthorn. Keep the As the Earth Turns for later. Oh, it's another inventive preparation. You don't always need a second inventive preparation, but then you have it. This only destroys ongoing cards. Yeah. Don't really think I care about shield generator, but might as well. Yay! Redirected to Stealth Bot. I don't think I care about power usage here. You don't have anything in your trash. Guess it's ammo drop. Like, we don't really care about the environment, but like if there is like, I don't know. Oh good, you played the one card that I didn't want you to play. But AM Master does flip now. Technically you played 2 cards because when I got the reward on Unity, I also played an extra environment card, so it was slightly more likely that we were getting the Biomimetic Plasma Vet. Unfortunately. But Aeon Master will at least have Oblivion destroy Aeon Thralls for a bit, I guess. I guess you move here instead. Great. Great. Then again, it stops an Aeon Man from being destroyed. And if there are no Aeon Men in this play area, flip this card. On the other hand, we do get a Scion play on turn 2. Oh, but this just, he flips immediately then, at least, so it's not terrible. Still rude, though. I hit Argent Adept since he does have his sustain card. You discarded a Sood! Got the propulsion systems now. Rude. That's the one I didn't want. Alright, we've successfully flipped the Aeon Master back. Yay! You can take the damage, that's fine. I guess we do have an Aeon. Oh, but right, that's just regular Aeon Master. Right, so it's fine. You can take that. Uh-oh. Right, 12 tokens. Uh-oh. Boar! Unfortunately, I don't have Heroic Interception here to save the day. This might be a move everyone out of dodge situation. Don't hit the propulsion systems. This heals the villains, yeah. So obviously we hit Aeon Thrall before we hit Aeon Vassal, right? We hit it before we hit Boar and Aeon Master. Just like hit him first, yeah. A villain card was destroyed. And let's hit Aeon Master to see what Aeon Man gets played. It is Aeon Locus. That one doesn't do anything just yet. We'll take out Platform Bot, but saving Platform Bot takes out Stealth Bot instead. I mean, I guess that we just let all the heroes take their own damage. I don't think... Oh, alright, T-Rex Bot doesn't go off, right? Or, sorry, T-Rex Bot does not go off first. We hit this first. That's definitely correct. Because we don't want Oblivion to then destroy those Aeon Men. I don't want to take out Stealth Bot just yet. So just do all the damage to your stated recipients. I guess the good news is that we are destroying the mobile defense platform, which is good because it was going to destroy itself, most likely. Boss. Boss is a really bad one to have because he deals 1,000,000 damage thanks to the 12 devastation tokens. Alright, I'll be right back. I have to do something real quick. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so Akash Flora, or sorry, Akash 3 has the advantage of being able to stay in her area and then moving at the end of her turn. But we also have the Bloodstone Exhibition, which allows us to just destroy the Aeon Men over here. Aeon Men in this battle zone are okay because they're going to be... I guess Aeon Locus is going to be destroyed by Oblivion most likely. Boar's not dead yet. Like, the 20 damage by Oblivion does not kill Boar. If we could kill Boar, then Boar kills Aeon Locus, and then we don't care about Aeon Locus. So what we can do is stay here and use Akash Flora to use powers that would help with that. Are there powers we have that would help with that? Those don't work. You would just put a card into play. Right, you didn't actually get the, Where's the thing? Wasn't there? Oh, no one took this yet. This is the Chekhov's hairdryer, but we don't have it yet. The most we could do is, like, have Bunker use Grenade Launcher. Grenade Launcher can hit T-Rex Bot, though. So it is like 2 damage to Boar and 1 damage to Boar. None of these things here are going to help with that. None of your powers help with that. This destroy effect isn't gonna hit Boar or Aeon Master. It hits propulsion systems if we care about that at least, but I probably want to save it for the Aeon Men in the other battle zone. Potentially we could do that. You don't have your stuff though. But like, we do have an incap that allows for a power, so we could do this in Battle Zone 1 anyway. And that way we destroy the Aeon Men without having to do it this turn. Like, it's probably better to do it that way instead of letting them live, because these guys are gonna deal 2 damage or something. On the other hand, the Escape Lab Rats do go after them in case, for whatever reason, they survive, or... I don't know. I mean, like, currently there's no damage happening until, like, another +1 comes out or something, but it's tough. So where does where does Voss go again? Hero target with the highest HP is dealt X +1. That's currently going to be Bunker, who's being dealt 13 -1 by Biomimetic Plasma Vat. You getting Create Contraption isn't going to do anything. This card flips, we have a power. But that power is happening too late because you're going to change battle zones even before we get to that power. We could leave Akash 3 in Battle Zone 2 with the Bloodstone. The Bloodstone would restore Akash 3 to max HP when she's incapped. It sacrifices Akash Flora, though. Which, I mean, like, that's fine. You have a +1? But you don't have any damage! You don't have any damage! I guess also, like, Unity survives by redirecting damage to Stealth Bot, for instance, but it sacrifices Eleanor Legato and any other golems that get played. And Citizen's Storm, too. I guess the thing is, though, I don't have to actually blow up Boar, do I? Like, blowing up Boar is nice because that's, like, double damage, sort of. Not really, because it depends on how many tokens Boar has, and Boar doesn't have many tokens. But I guess the main benefit is that I can take out Aeon Locus so that Oblivion doesn't take out Aeon Locus, or by extension any Aeon that Aeon Master plays. Which there's only 9 Aeon cards left. 1 Aeon Locus, an Aeon Thrall that's HP recovery, Aeon Warrior that's damage that doesn't happen, and an Aeon Vassal which is a token, which is okay. I guess you're still gonna get 4 tokens. Is it actually better to leave Akash 3 so that Oblivion does not put 4 tokens into play? If that's the route, then... Oh, it still want Aeon Locus gone. I do have a Vermin Explosion. Excuse me. We can get the Akash Flora back very easily. I guess I'd leave Akash 3 there, and then Oblivion has something to hit and doesn't add 4 Devastation tokens. You should survive. Boar doesn't do that much yet. I mean, you're going to get a token by Bunker, and you're going to get a token by yourself, so you'll have a +3, and you'll deal 4 damage, plus whatever the Scion play is. I don't have to hit Boar. That saves a hit point on Akash 3 in case, and I guess there's also like terrible Scion cards, right? And if we're not actually killing Boar, this isn't worth doing, right? Oh, was I gonna hit B-Bot instead? Is that the thought? I do 2 damage to Boar and then 1 to B-Bot, and that kills Aeon Locust too, but it also hits Aeon Master, who then plays a card, and the thought was if I can't take out Boar, then Aeon Man is deadly. See, the problem with mobile defense platform is it doesn't really do much to the heroes, but it does nothing to the villains. Like, technically all the cards, like generally environment cards are generally neutral. Mobile defense platform is technically never neutral, but it also never does much. Like, it's just there. A really tame environment. The problem is it's never going to hit Boar is the big problem. If it were, like, if Boar were in Battle Zone 1, I would be able to set up situations where Boar would be hit by, like, bats. But here I can't. And there are no seeds in the deck. Excuse me. The major problem is, like, if Elemental Pandemonium comes out and Boar has +2, this is 12 damage, and that's along with his own damage that prematurely destroys Bloodstone, which is, like, okay, because Akash 3 has 50 HP, she could take all of this 20, +1 really, because Nemesis, but why do that when I could use up the 20 on Bloodstone instead? And then if I hit B-Bot, or not B-Bot, if I hit Raptor Bot, then Aeon Master plays a card, and if I can't destroy Boar, then that Aeon Man gets destroyed by Oblivion instead for potentially a neutral effect. So I gotta hit the Aeon Locust. It doesn't matter what I hit it with. I don't need to hit the propulsion systems. In fact, you should never hit the propulsion systems. Okay. And I stop. And I will not redirect that to Stealth Bot because that kills Stealth Bot. Although it's cool that you can if you can guarantee that Stealth Bot doesn't take that much damage. I will not play those cards. Ooh, excuse me again. Strangling Roots. Strangling Roots. You stay here. Heal. Heal. Normally you would heal the heroes. I'm going to heal Stealth Bot because that's redirect damage potential, and I'll heal Raptor Bot because you want to hit Raptor Bot. I guess there is potential for the environment. I didn't realize I was shuffling a thing here. There is actually potential for Boar to blow up now. Actually. If Vitalized Thorns enters play. Because Boar hits Akash 3. Is it each hero targeting a player with the most rewards? It does sometimes kill Vitalized Thorns. But actually that's okay because it's potentially enough, isn't it? Or 25 first deals that target 1 melee. We have a +1. There's a chance. Nope. Each player may discard any number of cards whenever an equipment card is discarded. Add a token. We have 0. We have 0. We have 2. I will skip because I can't get it. And this is an ongoing counter instead of a at-once counter. Get the heck out of dodge. Okay, so we have Citizen Storm on my reward pile. Time and time again, at the end of your turn, each player may discard any number of cards, then shuffle any number of hero trash piles into their decks. We do not have enough cards for that, and I am the only hero in this battle zone. And, like, no one is capable of that beyond Akashtria, other than for discard effects. I mean, like, Flash Forge discards 2 cards, possibly. Actually, even more, because Supply Crate. But we're gonna not play Citizen Storm, right? This does destroy an environment card. We could destroy Super Cool Trisolvent Vet because it's a really annoying one. Not really much happening over here, is there? External Combustion, maybe, on Bunker with a -1. You're not playing Citizen Storm now, right? Might as well take that on, so that you have something going on. Also, yeah, destroying that also puts a card in your trash. So if you Flash Forge and discard 4, you have 7 cards. Technically, we can get this, I think. Technically. I'd have to discard all 4 of those cards, and I would put, like, a number of things into my hand. I would Modular Workbench to get a Golem in play. I would draw a card at the end of my turn. 2 cards if it's Swiftbot. And then at the end of my turn, I can discard the remainder. So, discard 7 cards. I'd have a hand of 4 cards. Discard 1. Hand of 3 cards. 8 cards in the trash. Play Swiftbot. Draw 2 cards. So I'd have 5 cards in hand, right? No, I'd have 2 cards in hand because Swiftbot counts as a card. 8 cards in the trash. Plus 2. I would have barely enough. Probably not worth doing if it's all just Unity right now, so it's okay, because we could just regain a reward next turn, if not, or just use an incap as well. But Flash Forge is correct. Cryobot? We do have a +1, right? Yeah, so I will keep Cryobot. We'll take Swiftbot. We'll take Construction Pylon. And then... Are we safe to get a Raptor Bot out? Or would Champion Bot be better because Cryobot hits more? Do have Swiftbot. Or sorry, Stealthbot. Let's take a Raptor Bot. Although then again, I'm discarding one of these cards. I'm discarding Raptor Bot. How about that? I can take damage. That's a +1, -1. Just discard Raptor Bot. Whoops. It's okay, because I drew him back. Aha! Actually, I still ended up with 8 cards on my discard, 4 in hand, so I guess I did a miscount. Do this so that Aeon Locus has something to heal. I don't want to do that. And I don't want to do that. Move? We have Demand of the Gods. If at least 4 cards were destroyed this turn, then you get the worst reward ever, a one-shot. You take Infinity Cannon or Omni Unity. Unity's not going to do anything because of -1. Infinity Cannon would? No. Yes, well, 5 -1. It's a card draw at least. We're not really doing a good job of getting your stuff into play. We could have, like, Unity play a card. Do the thing here to activate the Accompany of Inventive Preparation instead. We also have Lucky Break, actually. Lucky Break does card plays for us. And with Infinity Cannon, we could be more likely to find, like, say I were to find an equipment, I could be able to draw an equipment more likely that way too. Arcane Cadence. I'll just take out the Aeon Locus, because that one's dangerous. We did get an instrument. We also have an Arcane Cadence. These are one-shots. You do not have one-shots. Womp womp. You have nothing in your trash, so let's Arcane Cadence into Arcane Cadence, I guess. So we're not drawing the card on top like you normally would, but it will be one of the 5 revealed by the next Arcane Cadence. At the very least. And then the thing that's put on the bottom, we're also past the power phase, so that's especially, like, less useful, but we will be able to control the bottom 2 cards for whenever we choose to play it. Unless I want to play Instrumental Conjuration, in which case the bottom card is then, and the top card are moved away. I mean, like, Vernal Sonata gets me my Bloodstone back. That's really powerful. That's always going in hand, even though I already have one in hand. I can just do infinite Bloodstones for the rest of the game. Bloodstones, meet the Bloodstones. So then what gets played? I want to conjure an instrument so bad. So then these decisions don't matter, except for what goes in the trash. I'll put the horn in the trash because instruments are more easily recovered. And let's take the harp, or the lyra rather, because that allows me to do extra plays on other people. Second Arcane Cadence. So here I have a Silver Shadow, which allows me to play a card from my hand with this. I have, like, nothing I want to play from my hand. There's another Arcane Cadence. You can Arcane Cadence the Arcane Cadence. Put Conjuration on top, Silver Shadow in hand, pipes in the trash. Which forces Vigor on the bottom. It's kind of funny that, like, the best thing to do with instruments is to put them in the trash. What does that say about life? You hear, musicians, the most important thing to know is that the best place for instruments to be is in the trash. We have the harp. We can just conjure the harp, put the harp in the trash, and then conjure it that way and draw a card off this. Which will just be the card I put on top anyway, so I can get the Alacritus Subdominant drawn, or I could, of course, just put it in hand. Polyphoric Flare is a bit meh. Scherzo Frost and Flame is a bit meh with this Argent Adept. Something 30 damage combo is not possible here. Sorry, Nepicros. So, like, I'll just do Subdominant on hand. Polyphoric Flare is okay. Scherzo bottom, harp, trash, conjure. From my trash, the harp. Alright. You go to Battle Zone 1. Are 4 cards being destroyed this way? Or not this way, this turn. If at least 4 cards were destroyed this turn, flip this card. We could destroy Auxiliary Power Source. And between external combustion and grenade launcher, we can destroy the Aeon Thralls, right? And we could also destroy an ongoing card, except it would have to be a hero ongoing card. Alternatively, we don't have to do external combustion because Seraph actually deals irreducible damage here. And T-Rex bot is dealing 9 damage that boss can't take anyway. If I play Gatling Gun and destroy it, that's the world's best Gatling Gun. But that would be one to destroy. Alternatively, we just do an incap. But if I don't like get this drawn or shuffled, I'm always going to have this dilemma where it's like, well, I don't want to do this because it sucks. So time and time again, we're back here. I could play a card and I could play turret mode, and then at the start of my turn, I can destroy turret mode, which is hilarious. I could also just use this power to draw 3 instead of doing an additional power. I don't think I want to, like, do stuff with that. Like, what ongoing would I destroy? One of, like, the doubles of Inventive Preparation? Massive waste of... I mean, did we get past all the science that destroy ongoing cards? I don't think so. For one, there's 4 Scions left. But if you are put into play, then anytime an ongoing is destroyed, you're trash. But no, you don't actively destroy ongoing cards, it looks like. Alright. Maybe that's fine. If I destroy auxiliary power source to use an extra power. Grenade launcher is just 1 damage is a main issue. We don't have +1 damage right now. This is only in this play area. You don't have a global effect. You don't have a +1 here, so it's... This -1 is affecting this grenade launcher. It's affecting T-Rex bot. I mean, like, again, we're gonna probably do the 9 damage on Aeon Thrall. So Aeon Thrall, auxiliary power source, and then something else needs to be destroyed. So again, we could just do Gatling Gun and destroy Gatling Gun, I guess. I could hit Seraph to use an additional power, and then instead I draw 3 cards, instead of destroying this to use an additional power. And that's fine. Or I play upgrade mode and destroy upgrade mode at the start of my turn, but then I'm not claiming this objective, right? So I'll take that on. I don't think there's a play that would make more sense than that, right? Shuffle a trash into its deck I don't want to do. We could play Cryobot or Raptorbot out of turn. Or just one of those things, which aren't even going to do much anyway, so we'll do that. I will say no to that. And I will play Gatling Gun. And then I will... I guess let's double check that I need to do this damage. We don't need to do the grenade launcher, right? So I could just use this power. Destroy auxiliary power source. And then I don't need to hit Seraph. Because Raptorbot hits you. Oh, there's also an escaped lab rat. Cool. We do this. Oh, but Demand of the Gods is checked before Gatling Gun. That's a problem. Okay, well in that case I do need to do more then. So this is currently at 3, so I do need to do more. So I will hit Bunker. No. Sarah. Because I could just use Grenade Launcher instead of, yeah, External Combustion is not helpful. nothing else matters. We'll hit boss in a show of what's the word? Dominance? I will not do upgrade mode, it's kind of trash. Recharge mode and turret mode have uses, upgrade mode's kind of trash. And I know that Definitive Edition Bunker works differently. They're now ordinances instead of modes, really. But I'm not 100% keen on Definitive Edition at the moment. I'm not going to go into a big diatribe here on Definitive Edition. I've played it once, so a lot of my feelings are more just like based on cards I've seen instead of like how the game actually plays. But I was under the impression at first that the Definitive Edition stuff was meant to clean up some text and standardize a lot of the rules and maybe do a little bit of rebalancing of heroes and card plays and stuff. But with Rook City Renegades, it feels like that's no longer the case, and that everything is now just, let's make new heroes that have the same spirit as the original hero, but don't play it all the same. So I'm not 100% keen on it, but it's okay because it's its own game. And when it comes to digital, assuming it comes to digital, which is like, it's inevitable that it will come to digital, maybe not this year, maybe not next year, but when it's digital, I'll be better able to play it, because I don't like setting up board games when I just play solo. I don't really have friends I can play with that effectively. 10 irreducible? Screw you, Stealthbot. Screw you. How dare you exist, Stealthbot? Hey, propulsion systems got healed. Anyway, that's my diatribe, and I'm not going to say anymore because, again, my experience is limited. And I know there are people that love Definitive Edition much more than Enhanced Edition. And Lucas is here. That's bad. So many Aeon Men! Stop it! Like, did they play a card that said play Aeon Men? Is that what happened? The top card of the Aeon Men deck. Move any Aeon Men in the other battle zone. Was there an Aeon Man still there? I don't know. Oh yeah, we also have 3 other environments that I never noticed. We have Megalopolis, Wagner Mars Base, and Nexus of the Void. Cool. Alright, well. If Oblivion destroys this card, Oblivion deals the hero with the highest HP 7 energy damage, and that's Akash 3. And unfortunately, she took too much damage, so we can't destroy Aeon Warrior first. Theoretically, the damage is prevented if Aeon Lucas plays a card that moves Oblivion. So it might be worth not destroying stuff. So like hit Aeon Master, which plays Aeon Thrall. 4. And then we can play this card, I think. Keep the others. They would be just destroyed by, like, Bloodthorn Exhibition if we need to. If we can do it. So, Aeon Lucas. Move any heroes dealt damage this way to the other battle zone. Hey. We actually preserved, somehow, Bloodstone. Somehow, Bloodstone got preserved. Boar, why are you not dead yet? If I had known there was this extra damage happening, I would have hit Boar more. Oh well. Alright, well, Akash 3 is, Akash 3 is, Bloodstone is preserved! Maybe. His play could still move Oblivion to the other battle zone. And the order doesn't matter at that point, because Boar's not getting destroyed. So this fizzles. And then this puts a devastation token. And then this heals Boar and Oblivion. And that fizzles. And Boar is almost dead again. But somehow still barely missed. 4 devastation tokens got added because Akash 3 was moved away. That's like twice so far that Oblivion has decided to play Disrupt Space-Time and add extra devastation tokens. Thanks, Voss. Or thanks, Voss, yes. Thanks, Oblivion, as well. So at this point, we move everyone back to Battle Zone 2, right? I mean, actually, Boar being at 1 is really good, isn't it? I can move Akash 3 over there and destroy him with Bloodsworn Exhibition. And that way, only Akash Flora suffers. This is gonna be 3 tokens. Deals each target 3 energy and 3 fire. Which unfortunately is where Akash 3's HP is. Is there a way we can set this up so Akash 3 heals a little bit first? Martial Boon provides a heal. You'd need to be able to do something at the end of your turn. We don't have that. I mean, it's probably just fine because, yeah, it's just fine. We have Orchestrate the Void here now. Great Contraption doesn't do anything. Orchestrate the Void on Argent Adept though, right? Like, that's much better than Omni Unity right now, so that just goes there. Because you're working on a thing, you're working on a thing. Okay. So you're not doing anything with your pre-started turn other than moving. Yeah, so move here and take out, or you can. I feel like it's better to sacrifice Akash Flora for this versus then have her die later, right? And I will still have Bloodstorm for my power, so maybe I do get some healing that way, maybe. It's not that big of a deal to heal, though. It's more like, can I hit Aeon Master and then use Bloodstorm Exhibition before, like, Boar hits Aeon Master? But I guess Boar will then kill whatever Aeon Man comes out, maybe? Well, that doesn't help. I mean, might as well play that because it's better than anything else here, right? Yeah. And then we destroy Boar. Not a super big explosion. Or Nemesis. That is such a potent Bloodstun. You're back at 50 HP, Akash 3. You can put this on top of any hero's deck if you wanted. This is Power Phase. You'll draw this at least. I just want to throw some bunker, I think. Bunker's usually not doing that much. Stay here. Shuffle into the deck. And you don't have equipments. And that's not a thing that I want. Not a seed. Alright, go. Do. Citizen Storm. There are 26 cards in Hero Trashes, because Akash 3 has 17 cards in her trash, but we can't exactly shuffle them all, can we? Because we're waiting to get Bloodstone back by using Infernal Sonata. Like, we want to do that before we do anything else. If I shuffle Akash 3 as trash, then it's randomly in the deck, and I don't necessarily draw fast enough to do it. I guess I could just shuffle Unity's deck, maybe. We're gonna play Construction Pylon and 2 Golems. Well, the Golems come off of Construction Pylon, but you're not playing Scrap Metal, are you? Because that returns a bot from play into your hand, and you don't really need that. I mean, you could play Raptorbot and then return Raptorbot to your hand so that Raptorbot does Raptorbot damage without needing to be out for damage. But what are your options here? We swap, trade, shuffle, incap, or regain. Whenever an equipment card is discarded, and when there are 5 tokens, do blah blah blah. I think it's fine to leave the rewards where they are, or the objectives where they are. We're not gonna get, like... Doesn't really matter if I do that there on Unity or not. Like, this objective, this reward, like, whatever. It's actually fine for Akash 3 to have a damage dealing power. And this is, like, fine on Unity because that's playing golems, or dealing damage, benefited by Mejor Legado. We don't trade, we don't swap. We don't shuffle. So the only question is incapability or not. I mean, if I take Citizen Storm, at least I can use Citizen Storm versus Scrap Metal, so. Citizen Storm! Brainstorm. Platform Bot. And just damage Oblivion as much as possible. Hitting Aeon Master does not contribute to our goal. So if I discard 2 cards and then shuffle, we get this, at least. It's not the worst to have it now. I could play Platform Bot. And Akash 3, I could play... get Immortal Tree back. But out of turn, so it's bad because it'll be killed by Oblivion. And discarding equipment actually benefits Great Contraption. We could also not play Platform Bot and instead just deal 3 and 3, which is 4 and 4, which is more than Platform Bot is doing, but it does increase Raptorbot's damage a little bit by 1. But this is also doing 4. This is doing 4 and 4. This will deal 1 more, so it's actually better damage to do that, and we don't really have a play here. So Unity still discards. We could keep Brainstorm instead. There we go. So I can play Brainstorm and that deals 2 damage. But it draws cards, but I could just do that on my next turn anyway. instead we'll do the damage. Little bit of ping damage, doo-dah, doo-dah. You don't really need mega damage to destroy Oblivion, you just need to keep hitting him. So, second battle zone. Take that on for sure. When there are 5 tokens, flip this card. So... doing Silver Shadow gives us 1 token. We kind of generate this slowly, don't we? We don't ever say, like, every player draws a card. Even your counterpoint Bulwark is 1 player draws a card, so we're just gonna generate this slowly, I guess. But that's fine. Put an ongoing card in play on top of its associated deck. Cool. That's pretty nice. An ongoing card that says villains cannot play cards. Which unfortunately Bunker doesn't have. We have the Harp and we have the Lyra. And we have some Inspiring Supertonic, so we do Harp Supertonic, Lyra Supertonic. If I were to do Zoo's Bell, then I get Perform of Rhythm, which is just this one. Reveal the top card of their deck and replace it, which is okay. It doesn't draw it and it doesn't trigger anything else, but it's okay. Accompany 1 player other than you may play a card. Now, and I do realize my plan was to bring Bloodstone back, but it's not a big priority now because we already activated Chronoist, so I don't have to play Vernal Sonata here. If I do Silver Shadow, player may play, or just discard 2, draw 3. Player may play would probably just be like Unity anyway. But if I do that and then I play Zoo's Bell and then I do Company of Rhythm would be this again. Presumably Unity draw stuff is what I'm hoping for here. Actually, does this count as play? Each player may play a card that shares a keyword whenever you cause another player to play a card. So there is a chance, actually, that this also benefits Orchestrate the Void. Each player may play a card. So the agent of the card play, ahem. The agent, ahem. He's actually in the right place. I guess we could also like do like another player uses a power instead. So like Silver Shadow card play, and then I do like Polyphoric Flare, so that I do Harp for a player uses a power, and I give that power to whoever else wants it. Cultivation isn't actually bad. Because, well, actually no, there's nothing in the trash there. But you could do this instead, and then you could do this with the second power. So, and unfortunately I don't think the card play off of this is like counting for Orchestrate the Void, right? Because you're not causing that Akash 3 to draw a card. It's the power that did it. That's the agent. Pretty sure I'm doing that anyway. I don't think there's a reason to do these. The tree out of turn is not really that helpful. Stealth bot. I don't want to hit you. We have 1 token. You don't have any power other than modular workbench, and I don't want you to do that one. Then I do the same thing, except this time I use this power. I want to shuffle one card. Discard because it's not a seed. And then we play. We're on 4 tokens, so if Lucky Break gives me a card that I can give another hero, then we get this! And we have the Void Orchestrated! Net play has to be Rapid Growth or Verdant Explosion. Shuffle the environment trash into the environment deck, discard up to 6 cards from the top of the environment deck. I accept. Yay, we did that in one turn. Pretty exciting. Exciting stuff. Alright, and it's fine to be dealt damage because you're at max HP basically. Until we get a seed, I think is fine. Not a big chance we get a seed, but might as well. Dig for it. Exclamation point dig. Ooh. Hey, I can do Vernal Sonata after all. What was the one shot that was revealed? I don't even know. I already forgot. Bloodstone, meet the Bloodstone. So the cool thing, though, is that we're going to draw this, like, immediately, right? At the end of your turn, each player may draw a card, then one player may play a card. Then one hero target deals one target 2 energy damage, then each hero target regains 2 HP. So we're setting up we're Vernal Sonating into exactly what you want to draw, and then possibly play as well. It's kind of busted, isn't it? Like, we could play Bloodstone immediately. I mean, I guess actually, like, Brainstorm is gonna... I guess actually, you know, you could just play Bloodstone on our own turn, because we still have that conundrum of, like... you don't have enough plays right now for your own play phase. So just go straight to Argent Adept instead. Get the Alacritus Abdominant out so that we could give card plays that way instead. Set up better combos. I guess Conjure Instruments. Oh. Instrumental Conjuration was what was there. Okay. That's fine. Hey, look, I drew Instrumental Conjuration. Surprise! So who has the most damage boost here? Immortal Boon. Increase damage dealt by targets in this play area by 1. Element Legato. Increase damage dealt by hero targets in this play area by 1. We don't have any other boosts. We don't have Champion Bot in play. So it's just going to be someone from Argent Adept's area or Akash 3's area, except if we want to hit Oblivion, it should be Akash 3 because there's another boost hiding there with Nemesis. Maybe I should have put the tree in play because it would have healed here. Citizen Storm. And now Bunker joins the action. We have the last wager, which we can discard scrap metal for, which boosts create contraption. Yes, that's actually really good. Is it better than incap here? I think so. Those incaps are like card plays okay, but like also card plays the unity. But she has no cards, so like I will take this objective. We are down to the last 9 missions. We have not seen the Oblivion Shard. We have not seen Super Mecha Ultra Knight. And I find that rude. I will deal 9 damage. Deal each villain target 9 damage of that type. Actually, basically kills whatever Aeon Man, Aeon Master plays. If I was doing that, I should have played turret mode instead, I guess. Turret mode for Grenade Launcher and Magic of the Ennead. Actually, that's a pretty good idea, isn't it? Because I do have ammo drop to kill the Aeon Man that way. Or not to kill the Aeon Man, to draw the card off of the Aeon Man that gets played anyway. And I will deal Infernal. I drew uploads for an exhibition. And now I can actually hit Aeon Master. Which is nice. I can also hit T-Rex Bot or Cryobot. T-Rex Bot hasn't gone off yet, right? This is power phase. So you're dealing 9. You don't have any boosts. Seraph is dealing 2 without any boosts. So hitting T-Rex Bot here is okay because then... yeah. Then Aeon Master dies. Dies to Seraph damage. And then we don't have a Scion play in this battle zone, which is good. Or I could just hit Oblivion. Man! Never mind, I hit Oblivion. I changed my mind. It's okay. We don't really care about that Aeon Man. Aeon Master doesn't really do much. His big threat is if there's 3 Aeon Men. But by himself, he just plays an extra Aeon Man. And the Aeon Man does something, but not that much. And then the Scion Blade does stuff, so it's a little bit, I guess. I could hit Cryobot. I could hit T-Rex Bot. Hit both. Cryobot has a +1, doesn't he? It's actually better to hit Cryobot instead, wasn't it? Technically speaking. Then again, I don't want to hit him too many times because Oblivion is dealing full damage this turn. I'll just hit you once and then do that. I can't hit Bunker because he doesn't have an extra power other than his innate, and I can't have him play a card because of turret mode. I will discard an equipment. And any player discards may draw a card, so seeds are always fine here. Scrap metal is an equipment. Zeus Bell is an equipment. And grenade launcher is an equipment, and that gives me create contraption without having to discard for it. Yay! I drew a 1-shot. And oh, I can't draw cards. Ha, that's fine. Oh no, I discarded and I can't draw because I'm an idiot. And therefore, actually, we didn't draw 2 1-shots, but that's fine. Experimental Mutagen is here to screw up Rhynek Kel'Thas. Watch how lethal this is. Super lethal, right? And everyone's at max HP. So this turn was super duper effective, wasn't it? Super duper effective. And Voss is like, I will try to do something, but I cannot. And Megalopolis is like, card draws are overrated. That is not a seed. And an Aeon Master is like, I will destroy an environment card. No, but I can't because it's a target. It's the one target. Well, there's a couple targets. Deal each non-villain target 2 psychic damage. Each player discards a card. But first, I will wreak havoc. I don't know that it actually matters the order here, but let's do it just in case. So this is 2 damage. Stealthbot takes 1. Oh, hit traffic pile up, of course. This is 2 damage to save Raptorbot. I don't know how effective that's going to be because Oblivion's going to deal 4. Bunker did not put his thing into play. He's close to dying right now. Rude. Let's redirect Bunker's damage just in case we can save him alive. I'm going to presume Stealthbot dies to Oblivion anyway. So we can put Stealthbot down to 1. And Vassal does 1 damage that redirects to Stealthbot. Currently hitting Akashtria, Unity, Mihor Legato, Argent Lucky Break. Those are not things that retaliate. So it doesn't kill Aeon Vassal, so we'll just redirect all of those damages. Everyone else can just take the damage then. At most we could redirect 1, I guess, but it's fine. Some of this will be healed back by Virtuosos of the Void. I guess we can redirect 1 still. Redirect that one. Virtuosos is important. And we all discard cards. Steed. Oh no, Brainstorm. Don't need 2 of those. Sometimes John yells at me because I say, I don't need to have 2 of these cards. And then John says, why not? You can have duplicates of a card and it's totally fine. But you really, really don't need 2 of these because you can duplicate their effects by having 1. The one that's actually you would prefer to have 2 of are melodies. And that's only because Drake's Pipes explicitly states activate the perform text of up to 2 different melody cards. But anything that activates the accompany a rhythm of rhythm? Wait, what are the words again? Oh, perform or accompany of a rhythm. Can activate it twice, they're not like powers. I don't need to discard equipments anymore. Discard that one. We have Aeon Vassal, aha! I guess Oblivion's killing Aeon Vassals, isn't he? Maybe not. T-Rex Bot and Cryobot will, right? But all of these will redirect. Stealthbot is so good at the ping damage. Alright, Oblivion, what's up? Okay, good. You didn't decide to disrupt space-time again. Thank you. Hey, Aeon Master's dead. And actually, Aeon Master's dead, so I don't actually need to, like, hit the things with Raptor Bot, which doesn't really matter. Actually, it does matter, doesn't it? Because you just remove them, don't you? Couple all Aeon men in both battle zones. That's rude. I want them destroyed. Can you please destroy them? Pretty please? I don't want you to destroy them. I want me to destroy them. So to that end, I will damage this one. And then... oh, Cryobot doesn't actually do enough damage. Or, sorry, Cryobot dies. T-Rex Bot survives, but doesn't do enough damage, but does kill this one at least. So we have that going for me, which is nice. Ammo drop causes Bunker to not draw a card because traffic pile up. Wow! Okay. Okay, let's destroy traffic pile up then. We can do it. I just need to do this first. That was rude though, wasn't it? So rude. There we go. I can't believe there was a traffic pileup on my way to the Oblivion fight. Gosh. Traffic, the worst thing ever, right? Oh no, an Aeon Man got played. Oh no. It's gonna be destroyed by Oblivion. Oh no. Okay. So who do we save with Stealth Bot? I mean, we could save Raptor Bot, but then there'll be like no golems in play, and Raptor Bot deals minimal damage. Because that'll be the only golem left. I would rather save Stealth Bot over Raptor, or sorry, Swift Bot over Raptor Bot. Cryobot could be kept and then be healed a little bit by Akash Flora and by Virtuosos. Is there anyone else at risk of dying? No. But if I keep Swiftbot, I can play Brainstorm and then whatever Brainstorm draws. So I save Swiftbot. Thank you, Stealthbot. Served your duty. Stop faultless. So we have an open objective. At the end of your turn, each hero may deal themselves 2 psychic damage. Whenever a hero takes damage this way, add 1 token to this card. Bunker like dice to that, doesn't he? That's a problem. I mean, obviously you just take that because you have nothing better to do. Is there any reason for you to go to Battle Zone 1? I'm gonna say hell no. Though, that said, someone is probably gonna need to go to Battle Zone 1 if we destroy Oblivion this turn, because we do have the Focus of Power, which doesn't destroy itself if Oblivion is here. If we do kill Oblivion, then we need to move someone to Battle Zone 1 to destroy that, and that someone could just be Bunker, who then uses Locomotion. I said I was going to do Akash Flora. Am I doing Bloodstone instead? I don't have to play Bloodstone here, right? I can have that played by Archon Adept. And we're not at a risk of dying anyway, and Bloodstone involves discards. I don't have to play it until Akash 3 is at risk of dying. Also, the next mission is Expedition to Atlantis for Atlantean Conduit. Whenever a hero card is discarded, add a token. When there are 6 tokens, flip this card. Okay. Get the tree. There are no seeds in the trash. There are seeds in there. They just don't want to come out. Do I put more seeds in there, or do I do Chekhov's hairdryer? That's like 7 damage to Oblivion and very tempting. Also hits Faultless for irreducible damage. Uh-huh. No. Discard. That's not a seed. You can hit yourself, that's fine. You have HP for days. Unity has a +1. Argent Adept can heal himself very well. And honestly, if I'm not getting... I'm not gonna hit Unity. Can we keep T-Rex Bot alive somehow? That's kind of tough. Try to keep Bunker alive at least. Keep Virtuosos alive. No. So, Incap or Expedition? Expedition, right? Let's see, at the end of a turn you may draw a card and use a power. You don't really have powers. I could save that for someone, like, obviously Argent Adept would be a good someone. Additional powers and Argent Adept translates to additional powers on everyone else. So we do an Incap here. Just do the hairdryer again. Actually, not even use the hairdryer again, but give this to Argent Adept always and forever, right? Because this is the Argent Adept special. Cool. Sorry, I got an email. That's interesting. I got an email that I set up a month ago that no one ever noticed. Anyway, power, right? Yeah. Argent Adept. Harp. And then if we want card play, we do that, but we want Chekhov's hairdryer still, I think. The nice thing about this is it hits Scions too. So for all of you people that think that the way to play Oblivion is to wipe out the Scions ASAP, well, I'm hitting Scions so that you don't have to. I don't think we need extra powers. We'll just do heals. Like, we don't have the super wombo combo in play yet. It's either Unity or Akash 3, and you're not even at your play phase yet, so you're not set up for that yet. Have you play Earth's Attunement? Because that's something. Alright, now we're on Unity's play phase. Flash Forge. Hasty Augmentation. Well, if I knew there was a Hasty Augmentation here, I probably would have saved that for Akash 3, but that's okay. I don't want to hit anyone else with this because this is +1, right? I don't want to do ping damage here right now. Especially if it's not really ping damage. Power on Grenade Launcher is not really that much. I could just skip, right? It's not really that much going on here. If I do Hasty Augmentation and I discard a card... Oh, that's not the right one. Actually, it's over here, isn't it? So I don't play Flash Forge because I wait for that to be expeditionally Atlantided. And actually, with Expedition to Atlantis, I'd rather use this thing here, discard 2, draw 3, because that funds it really well. On Argent Adept's turn, I mean. But the only target for Hasty Augmentation would be, like, Nothing. I could hit grenade launcher so that this deals 5 damage because of the +1 from turret mode. Not even that much. You can just have it be played on Argent Adept's turn. Give the power to Akash 3, that would then do 1,000,000 damage with it. Like, just play it every single turn. I don't have a golem in hand. I do not have a golem in hand. Turret bot. B-bot. Me and one other player. Well, I don't want to Flash Forge right now. I could play Turret Bot, but he acts as start of turn. I could play B-Bot, but then I played B-Bot and it's not going to do much. Bloodstone's not going to do much. Those aren't going to do much. I think we do the damage again because it's 8 damage and it's pretty good. And you can deal damage. The worst thing that can happen right now is that the countdown goes down by 1. But if it does, then we can destroy environment 1. Because if the countdown goes down, we can actually select the battle zone. So stay here. You don't want Omni-Unity still? So take on Expedition because you're a good candidate for it. Next up on the docket is Enraged Terrorbird, which gives Arataki potentially to bunker if we lose last wager to get it. Although the thing about last wager, though, we're discarding cards for it, and you know what effect really likes discards? My deck has an instrument, my trash has 2 instruments. Only other instrument I would really like to get is Zeus Bell. The melodies are rather lackluster. I guess, like, we're giving recovery to Akash 3 is not lackluster. Select up to 2 targets. Never mind, this is hilarious. Why do I not have that in play yet? Why have I not been doing damage reduction to Stealthbot this entire time? The answer might surprise you. But we don't have turret, or not turret, we don't have Stealthbot in play. We can Vernal Sonata it. Citizen Storm. Oh, Cursor. We had Cursor in this game once upon a time, right? Weird. You might notice I don't really care for auxiliary power source. And I still don't. This is 5 damage, if nothing else. Alternatively, we do this and activate in the company. I don't remember what's on the bottom of my deck. It's been ages since I did a Vernal, since I did an Arcane Cadence. But I can have Unity play Hasty Augment this way. Although I do have other plays to do. Could also do discard 2, draw 3 twice. By doing it here and by doing it here, and then with the harp, or sorry, the harp does it, and then when I do it here, I give a play to Unity to do Flash Forge. Or not Flash Forge. It's the augment. If I can get this turn, no, then I get an additional power usage anyway. So can I do that? If I activate this twice, and I have Unity do like Flash Forge instead, just to discard 2 cards, which is a bit meh, because I would rather her not discard those 2 cards. I guess, okay, B-Bot and Turret Bot are not super useful, right? We do know that there's a Stealth Bot on top, and we'd like her to draw that instead of searching her deck for it, because that's like a waste of resources when we know where it is. Do you have Lucky Break for you to play something if we know what this is? I mean, it shuffles, right? No, it doesn't. We know, like, we can control that sometimes. Sometimes, though. Only sometimes. Like, do we know what the top of the deck is right now? I could opt to just not draw it. I think I put Instrumental Conjuration on top. So if I choose not to draw the card, then you reveal that card, and so Unity can just do, like, Flash Forge on her own action there, and that triggers this, as presuming that I do Sadistic Dissonance twice. But I kind of use up all my powers doing that, but then I get the Infinity Cannon, if nothing else, I guess. Okay. Bottom card was Scherzo. Cool. Oh. Actually, I am going to draw it because I'm discarding 2 and drawing 3, and it's a forcible drawing 3. That's okay. I don't think it's super vital that we do get an extra power and draw this turn. We're not in a super big rush for it. Chekhov's Hairdryer is turning into the MVP of this match, by the way. If we can kill Faultless, we get extra stuff that turn, right? At the start of this villain turn, each non-villain target regains 2 HP. At the end of this villain turn, each hero may use a power. I would like to do that. Can I do that? It doesn't even say may. One player draws, one player plays. There's no may there. I use an incapability. You play a card. Oh, I don't have a card to play. I don't care. You play a card. You have to. You have to. Bunker probably can get it, though. Get the Faultless kill, maybe. Do have to deal with -1 because I'm not doing non-irreducible damage. Just rude. Top card of my deck is an ongoing. Weird. Only Akash 3 I can do it with as the earth turns. Bunker cannot play cards. Unity does not have a card. Akash 3 has as the earth turns, and I don't want it right now. So you can at least play the counterpoint bulwark. We draw stuff. Except bunker. One target deals one target 2 energy damage, then each hero target gains 2, and there's also, yeah, this, blah, blah, blah. There's also the play, of course. Does cursor help with that? Increase damage dealt by non-character card hero targets by 1. Or do we do the... Right, we're gonna do Flash Forge as a thought to get the Expedition to Atlantis. What powers do we have left? We did this one. We did the lyre, we did the harp. We still have the Infinity Cannon. This deals 5 damage. You're not Nemesis, right? There's no icon there. You reduce even damage, so 7 would be your final HP. This is an instance where killing Faultless actually profits us damage to Oblivion, because, well, it just does. It just does, guys, okay? Also, this comes with the benefit that we can kill Oblivion without Oblivion being forcibly moved to Battle Zone 1 before that. Because then, yeah, we kill him on Faultless's turn is what's going to happen. So anyway, what powers are left? Infinity Cannon, Idasar's Horn, and that's it. Idasar's Horn, if I so feel like it, if that's going to be useful, then I could do this accompany to use a power to do Infinity Cannon instead. The melodies I have right now, though, is just 2 damage here, or destroy ongoing or environment, which there isn't one that I want. And the way that I would accomplish that would be to discard 2 more cards. Oh, I could just do that, right? I don't have to Flash Forge for that, right? You have that innately. That's totally fine then. I don't have to force it unless, like, there's some reason to, which I don't feel like there is. But I can't activate this Perform this turn. So, like, I could put Stealth Bot out, but I can't reduce its damage by 1 in advance of Oblivion's next turn. How much damage do you do on that turn? 3? Can you grant a power? You can grant a card play, which grants Polyphoric Flare, which grants all sorts of stuff. But you can't do that unless you have Zoo's Bell in play, which we don't right now. Unless I conjure it. In which case I'm not playing Stealth Bot. I guess I still do though, because if I do Polyphoric Flare, Harp and Lyra, then we get the one player other than me can play a card, and then I do the thing. Yeah, that might be fine. The Zoo Spell's in the trash. Trash is the best place to store your instruments, peeps. Hard to deal damage. This might want to go straight to Faultless just to make sure we can kill Faultless. Granted, if I am doing the incap to have Argent Adept play a card. Yeah, because you still have Last Wager, so you're not getting Harataki here, but yeah, Harp and Lyra. Potentially we could just do the extra power over here. Because that was dealing how much? It's doing 8. 8 because of Nemesis, and well, plus it's 6, but +1 by Nemesis, +1 by the Primordial Boon. So if I do this damage straight up, one hero target deals one target, 2 energy damage. Nemesis and boosted by Primordial Boon, but it's going to be -1 because of Faultless reducing even. But that puts him at 9. And then we have the 8 there, and then probably just the grenade launcher damage does enough to kill Faultless then. It's gotta be destroyed, flip it. Restore to 10, it's a hero target, not a scion. Each villain non-blue. Yeah. And then we have powers that will probably wipe Oblivion. Maybe? Maybe not. Also, Oblivion might just move battle zones. We do have T-Rex Bot here, though, but T-Rex Bot could do damage straight to Oblivion instead. I guess we also have Seraph, actually, and Seraph is doing just 2, because we don't actually have a +1 on this side. We have Cursor, but Cursor's not in play. But we do have 2 from Seraph that's irreducible. We have 9 from T-Rex Bot that goes straight to Faultless if nothing else. I don't know. I mean, if I'm doing the card play route, then we have 8 damage there, right? So it's a 4, 2 by Seraph. And then I guess like Gatling Gun, and then Grenade Launcher does enough, potentially. Actually, Grenade Launcher or Gatling Gun does 3. And that's not reduced. Okay, so I don't need to throw this damage over to Faultless. I can just hit Oblivion directly. I don't think equipments are likely to blow up at this stage. We can discard one of the heavy platings. Unity and Akash 3 are hurting for cards. Akpunku's drum could be conjured instead, so Argent Adept can discard the drum. And Bunker discards the heavy plating, and that's enough to do the thing. We have an extra power now. All right, we also have Infinity Cannon. We have Zeus Bell, but we don't have the Stealth Bot in play. But we can get in play if I do the Zeus Bell. I'm going to assume that we have enough damage to kill Oblivion, right? Because card play to do powers on Argent Adept's turn gives 8 damage to Oblivion, and then Faultless power also gives an 8 damage to Oblivion, and then there's like extraneous effects like just extraneous effects. We have Gatling Gun. We have Seraph. We have Infinity Cannon. There's some safety in some places, I guess. This was going to Stealth Bot, but it's not in play yet, so let's hit Akash Flora. And Virtuosus? Or Bunker? Let's do Bunker. It's not gonna matter because once Stealth Bot's in play, we can redirect damage, or do the thing there. And then this one. Unless I want to do Infinity Cannon. In which case I would use a power instead, but I do want to do the card play, and that was why I did this. Alright, Stealth Bot in play. We're gonna throw a -1,000,000 damage reduction to Stealth Bot, and then we should be safe. No. Incap. Play. Argent Adept. Polyphoric Flare. I just turned a card play into a power. Whose turn is it anyway? This one. Argent Adept. Lyra. Inspiring Supertonic. And I think I'm gonna have to use Zeus Bell because I do want the -1, but I also want Akash 3 to use her power, so I have to do use a power now if you do destroy this card so that I can do other stuff. Since that's being destroyed, I should use it to the most of its ability before its destruction is resolved. So do this, -1 to Stealth Bot. And then... And then whoever wants to be able to take damage, but not as much damage. Or whoever needs to be dealt damage in order to do something later. Such as, for instance, Polyphoric Flare. Which is no longer in my hand, so it's illegible. Ineligible? Not illegible. Ineligible. Parabot's gone. T-Rex bot needs to be hit in order to deal his own damage beyond the 9. But he's only dealing 1 because we don't have the +1 on him. Seraph hits himself, but is irreducible. How many things do you have that you need to be dealt damage? I guess as the earth turns. Yeah, okay. You throw out damage reduction to you. You're gonna play as the earth turns on your turn. And alright, so now you may use a power now. So now the next thing we want to do is something that activates an accompany of a rhythm somehow. Or harmony, right? It's a harmony thing? Not that one. It's that one. Harmony. So anything that says accompany of harmony is fine. There's a melody that I want to do. Damage is not really that appreciable. Let's do this to see what it plays. I guess there's 2 cards in there. I'll know exactly what it plays. Hey, Rhapsody of Vigor. That's a fine one, actually. So I can actually just activate it. I will use a power now. Wasn't one of these supposed to go over to Arch to fuck? One of these was supposed to go over here, wasn't it? And I didn't do it. Shoot. Let's do this. I think I got lost in the threads. It's okay. I know what I'm doing. Either that or I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not sure which yet. No. Incap. Play. Argent Adept. Polyphoric Flare. So one of the powers needs to go over to Akash 3. And the only thing that can do that would be Inspiring Supertonic's Perform, which has to be done with Lyra or Harp. I do that one. Inspiring Supertonic. Do that one. Element's Lyra. I think that's the right order. Because then I can do the play next. This one goes to Akash 3 with a hairdryer. Then I get a play on Unity for Stealthbot. Wait, Stealthbot's in play already? Oh. Okay. That was not correct. Welcome to Whose Turn Is It Anyway? Alright, so what play was I doing here? What play was I doing? I honestly don't know what play I was doing or what I was planning on doing. Played Stealth Bot on Arjunadev's turn directly. I think that this is something I hadn't done yet, right? Because I started doing... Yeah, okay, so we haven't figured this one out yet. I don't do As the Earth Turns. Maybe I do Cursor? So I play As the Earth Turns on Akash 3's turn directly. You could do like Flash Forge, but you have no reason to do that because you're not going to play anything else yet. And you can do that on your own turn. I mean, obviously playing a Golem out of turn is fun and all, but it's not really the priority here. But I think the thing that makes more sense was Akash 3 doing Cursor, and now there is a +1 to damage on Seraph and T-Rex bot. So that gives a bit more stability. Then I may use a power now. I will do Zoo's Bell. And then I will do the Counterpoint Bulwark to reduce damage dealt to Stealth Bot, as well as to Akash 3. Oh, actually, Curse is gonna screw up things. Reduce the first damage that would be dealt to any hero target in the play area by 4. Which means I can't actually deal damage to Akash 3 for As the Earth Turns. Unless I hit her every turn, just to make sure that happens. Ooh. We also need her to be like dealt damage before Oblivion's play. Okay. We rewind again. All right. Thank goodness for the rewind button. I would like that +1, but I think the -4 is really detrimental there because we need Akash 3 to be dealt damage in order for her effect to work. And now we're back to the difficult decision of who the frick is playing a card. Who the frick is playing a card? Like it's either Akash 3 or Unity because they're the only ones with card plays. What's the value in like playing Turret Bot, for instance? Not gonna do anything for a long time, but it's something. It's something. All right, now we do this routine. I may use a power. Zoo's Bell. Back to here. What if there was an option to redo every action you decided on except for the one that you can set to be different? All right, then I may use a power. So base power, which I guess we did this at some point, so we do that. We now have Rhapsody of Vigor. So that's useful because I can do HP recovery off of things. So then I do the... Let me use a power. Right, so then I do the Idasar's Horn. And I get HP recovery off that, which is better than the damage, I'm pretty sure. Give this to Akash Flora, always and forever. Give this to T-Rex Bot so we can hit him. Give this to Bunker so he stays alive. Give this to Seraph so we can hit him sometimes. Give this to... We don't really need to heal Akash 3 because she can get back to 50 with the Bloodstone. Meet the Bloodstones. Give this to Unity, Archer that can heal himself. He's not doing it this turn now. I may use a power. What's left? Just Infinity Cannon? Okay. I now have drawn my entire deck. My deck is empty. And Alacritus Dominant was finally destroyed after having used 1,000,000 powers. Okay. So I think... Oh, we don't need to do that though, right? They're after those two though. I probably want to destroy turret mode and play heavy plating. But we don't need it because Stealth Bot's going to redirect a lot, but in case I don't want to redirect as much. So I'll just do this so that Seraph does enough to kill it. Or I just kill it with Grenade Launcher directly. Kind of awkward because this is going to be 1 damage. This has a weird looking effect. But yeah, it's going to be 1 damage, 3 damage in turret mode, 1 damage outside of turret mode. So I needed to do that anyway. I guess I could have done a ping to like something else, but no, it's fine. I don't need to do that here. We're good. Pretty sure we're good. So we have 9 damage. And then we have 2 damage. And I could hit Seraph to do something, but I don't need to do something here. We can stop the environment from playing cards. That's actually really beneficial, considering that the environment might say, don't play cards. There are 2 hostage situations. It's a 25% chance that we can't play cards. So I'm fine with not doing that. And there's no one else to hit unless I want to do, like, T-Rex bot or... Well, Crabot's not here. I'll just stop. I will discard a card to keep this. Sure. Upgrade mode. Each player may discard 2 draw, and if we draw 2 one-shots, we win. Discard Seed. Discard B-Bot. Discard... that one. Discard... Maintenance Unit. That's not one-shot. That's not one-shot. Yes. That is one shot. It's up to you, Bunker. That's not one shot. Last wager fails. More biomemes. In an environment where nothing happens. Let's hold tab. I hate this effect so much. 1, 1, and 1 is so brutal for digital. Because you have to see this animation 1,000,000 times and it does nothing sometimes like this. And then there's this, which also does nothing. But the lab rats are trying. And Voss says that we should play the top card of the Ant-Man deck. Cool, and Vessel's arrived. But the rest fizzles. Environment cannot play cards. There is no Scion play because there are no Scions. We are so alive. Even Bunker's healthy again. So, Chekhov's Hairdryer just kills Oblivion, so what else do you want to do? You just don't have any powers there. Deal damage to put Raptorbot in play, except you don't want to deal damage. I guess we just do this thing first. You don't need to give a power handoff here. Stealthbot has a -3. And Akash 3 has a -1. You do have a +1 from Primordial Boon, right? And you deal yourself 2 damage here. 2 +1, -1, -1 will still be 1. So we can do 1 more to Akash 3. There will be a play on Oblivion's turn, but there should not be a play anywhere else then. Then this is the rest of Zoo's Bell. Bunker could play cards if he wants. He doesn't have anything to play. Can super make sure the environment doesn't play cards, I guess. We'll put maintenance unit into play if we want him to heal, I guess. We don't play Cursor, Thrashing Brambles. There are no seeds in play anyway. Playing as the earth turns on your turn. You can play Raptor Bot, and then you don't really have anything. We could have you draw instead. That seems fine. You don't need plays here. Unity needs draws. Volatile Parts is a card that can be discarded. Volatile Parts is a good card because you can discard it. Raptor Bots are now safe to play though, right? We can have you just play that Raptor Bot. Why did I just not play the Raptor Bot? I guess because I was thinking I'd rather Flash Forge for 1,000,000 cards, but your play phase is a bit meh. But you can just put Raptor Bot into play with your power though, so you can still just draw instead. So that you have more cards to discard, or you get another Raptor Bot. Awesome. And this is discard 2, draw 3, or HP. Let's go HP, or HP to recover, I guess. Second here to use a power. I guess we could just put Raptor Bot into play now. Why not? Do it this way. Oh, it is +1. It's fine. Unity's not taking a lot of damage. Okay. Bunker, do you got anything you feel like doing? You don't really have a mode to discard. Is this forced powers, by the way? Each hero may use a power. I could just skip it if I wanted. Because, I mean, like, I don't need to do Grenade Launcher. I also don't need to do Destroy an Ongoing card. But, like, whatever. You can contribute. And then Nakash 3, who Chekhov's hairdryers the hell out of Oblivion. We win! Alrighty. Could be a pretty straightforward victory from here. No damage is dealt. You move back here, you deal 3 damage. But Stealthbot should just reduce it all, right? Yeah. And you don't have a if no damage is dealt this way clause. Yeah. I don't think we need you to actually hit anything here. Whoop. Stealthbot is so good. I think one of the things that Definitive Edition did with Stealthbot is it only can redirect from either Unity or Golems, or those two. I can't remember if Unity or a Golem is dealt damage and be redirected, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. I saw it once, but I never saw it again. That's of course a balance tweak, and that's fine. It's still basically Stealthbot, just balanced. Not a whole different hero altogether. Bet I'm complaining again. So you stay here. True hero in the end is still here. I can just get it, I guess. Do I care for, like, Shattering Blow or Mecha Knight at this point? We can win without it. We have a perfectly good Mecha Knight at home. This, like, redirects any damage. When the hero targeting this player will be dealt damage, redirect that damage to this card. So, like, if it goes in Unity's area, then damage redirected to Stealth Bot also redirects to Arataki, which doesn't really work. Well, it kind of screws up, like, the damage reductions we have there. I don't really want to swap. Who would I be trading with? I guess Last Wager is the only open one right now. That's fine. I don't want that. I'm not even gonna shuffle it. We'll just leave the Enraged Terror Bird there. And guess what I get to do, kids? I get to give everyone powers. All of these powers. And I can just do damage here. I don't need to do damage reduction because 3 damage reduction is enough. In fact, you're not even going to get to a play. Arataki screws up as the earth turns, right. Yeah, also that. But we're not getting that there, so it's fine. Hey, Origami Swami, hope you're doing well. Like, you can just focus on your own damage for once. We did it! This is the bips and bloops of Sentinels. Play a Raptor Bot. You're also doing your own power too. Right, you had the +1 from Mihor Legato. Okay, but like it's 2 to Stealth Bot and that's gonna get healed. I'm tempted to just do it anyway. You can play Supply Crate. And now I'll do Bunker's best damage dealing power, Grenade Launcher. Participation trophy towards Bunker. Thank you, Stealth Bot. Alrighty. Now we're on my play phase. And I will play as the earth turns. Yay. There are no seeds in there. And I don't want to play it. Well, I obviously can't play the card. I will put seeds in places. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I guess that's the other thing is that if I were to play environment cards, then I could accidentally screw myself up. But we're not doing that. Hey, it's an environment. It's not an environment card, so it can be played. Aha! How high can we get Akash Flora? Thank you, Bunker. I gave you a -1 for some reason. So I can't even get True Hero in the end. Rude. Hasty augmentation, you say? Is there a raptor bot in my trash? Rude. I just want those two. Not hasty augmenting. I can hasty augment. I will. Thank you. Screw you. Alright, now I have to reduce damage to Arataki, but the -1 effects were expiring anyway. Polyphoric Flare. I don't want to get like super ridiculously bogged down and stuff, but yeah, Polyphoric Flare. Robot reclamation. Citizen Storm. So we found the Oblivion Shard, but I don't care. That sign won't stop me because I can't read. Reward, equipment, gun, mechanical golem. Outgoings. Unity has none. Austria has things. Where's your seeds? They don't exist apparently. I guess we got one. Recharge mode. I will play that, and then I will play that. Hey, as the Earth turns. Nice. All right, we got the second one. Very good. Very good. Oblivion cannot play cards. The environment cannot play cards. I guess you can say things are getting pretty serious. Then one player may play a card to rule them all. What shall I play? Is there anything that makes sense? Literally nothing makes sense. The game's been over for like 2 hours, so no one cares anymore. John's gone to bed. Citizen Storm. Oh yeah, I have an extra power. I forgot I had an extra power. Thank you, Champion Bot. So, who is the MVP of this match? I'd probably say Bunker because he's given it a lot of powers. That wasn't the answer you were expecting, huh? I was probably supposed to do another -1 on Taki. Yeah, I'll do it during Follows' turn. It is now my play phase. Hey, I got a better power now. Yay. Oh, I didn't play, I did not play Adhesive Foam Grenade. That's cute. Well, we have a +1 to damage now. I hope I don't die. Can I win the game without card plays if something happens? The answer might surprise you. I think we already have that in play, right? But logic, you don't need to. You don't need to worry about only having one of those things in play. Am I ever gonna play it though? That's the real question. Did I? How many one-shots? I've always been looking. I caused 2 one-shots. We got the last wager! Meager winnings for Bunker. You did it, Bunker. Good job. Hey, lab rat number 4. Congratulations, lab rats. We have your own environment to live in. Oblivion decided to screw up all space-time continuum, and yet, even in times of dire need, Pike Industrial Complex gets neglected. These lab rats can't even hit Aeon vassals. Oh no! You actually have a seed in play now. That's cool. And everything's at max HP. Doo-da, doo-da. Well, not really. Some things need to heal. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Teleman's Lyra is already at max HP, just in case you needed to be aware about that. T-Rex spot has been full healed. Yay. Alright, what are we doing here? Gotta play Environment Stoppers, probably. Top card of the Environment deck is a Megalopolis card. That Megalopolis card could be Hostage Situation. Could probably win without playing cards, but how about we just don't play cards? Ever think about that one? This is just the victory lap, really. There's just not much to do. That game's been under control for 30 minutes. It's crazy. Can I just destroy Oblivion? Oh no! Boss has decided that Pike Industrial Complex was too quiet. what does he even do? Environment target entering play deals each target 3 melee damage. Add a devastation token to the inevitable destruction card, and this card regains 9 HP. Oh, you're doing irreducible energy damage. Wow. I did not realize that you had irreducible damage in your repertoire. Oh my god, irreducible damage? Ah. Oh. Can't protect against that. Oh my god. Oh. I lost. I'm just kidding. I didn't lose. All right, let's just win. Let's just win. Of course, it's not like over immediately, but there's like no way we lose at this point. Him doing irreducible damage is not going to screw anything up. It just means we have HP to recover for once. Yay! Yay! I honestly did not know he did irreducible damage. Gee, I wonder how we survive this. Oh, Arataki's gonna take this anyway, shoot. Okay, well, Arataki's gonna die is part of what my plan was. But how she dies is up for debate. Save the raptor bots. I guess we could also save Arataki by sacrificing stealth bot. That is amusing. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really change anything, no? Raptor bot. Okay. Do we need strangling roots? No. Do we need to not sacrifice arch and adept instruments? Maybe. We save the lyra, the harp, and Zeus bell. Not even Zeus bell? Zeus bell's not worth it. Save the infinity cannon because it's the damage dealer? Save platform bot because it's a damage dealer? Not that big of a damage dealer. It does increase raptor bot damage by slight amounts. I guess it does more than infinity cannon does. Thank you, Stealth Bot. Oh no, Akash Flora's at 18. Am I supposed to have done this so that people could heal this 1 hit point? Could I have min-maxed this even further and made it so that we could have tanked a little bit more? None of this matters, okay? None of this matters. None of this matters. They'll destroy Bebop. Citizen Storm. It's okay, my instruments went back to my trash, and that's where they belonged anyway. Best place to store your instruments? In the trash. Actually, actually, I will have to hit Akash Flora here. And I'm okay with that. And I'm not okay with that. Like, I just give this power away, I guess. I mean, everyone's getting a power, though, is the thing. Like, who gets this? Like, what? Like, what? Do that, I guess. We're all getting powers, so like whatever. Ah, inspiring super tonic. Awesome. I wanted to draw instead, but whoops. Just like so many clicks to get to the end of the game at this point. I wonder what an Oblivion match with the fewest clicks would look like. Think about that one. You don't have any golems. As the Earth Turns was destroyed, as the Earth Turns enters play. Have a seat. Can I hit bunker now? Yes. All right. We can now save stealth bot. Remember, kids, only you can save stealth bot. I could have given the power to Argent Adept. Oh, wow. This is just such a slog. I'm sorry. All right, we win. I think we only have 2 raptor bots. Oh, we have a platform bot still. All right, we win. Yay, we win. The sacrifices of heroes were not in vain, and the lost timelines will be remembered. You have defeated Oblivion and saved the multiverse. I like that Bunker like had his right arm right in front of Archinadept just to like cut him off there. Like, how dare you try to claim victory? I was the true leader of this match. So 1 environment was destroyed and 3 heroes were incapacitated. These are the OGs. These are the ones that lost in like... Basically, they lost because we were under control and then Oblivion moved battle zones and also... So like, okay, so we had like plus damage off of Legacy from like Inspiring Presence. But like with the shield, the flip side of the shield, we dealt ourselves damage. But also Oblivion moved to the battle zone with the most hero targets and dealt like 6 and 6 damage. And like we had basically set it up so that none of the villains in Battle Zone 2, I think, could deal damage. And we were effectively saved from that round of damage. Except we proceeded to accidentally flip the shield, and then he moved battle zones, and like we dealt ourselves damage, and then he dealt damage because he was able to deal damage, and then he changed the next page, and he also dealt an additional round of damage, and yeah, it was just we lost heroes from close to full HP to nothing. But then we got our new team, and they were very well equipped. Also lost the mobile defense platform. Sorry, Baron Blade, but you're not going to get that back. Destroyed 6 Scions. Not 10, not 9, but 6. But that's it. It is rather late. It is 11:20. This was a 4-hour, 20-minute stream, so I consider that a good stream. Good for the Oblivion match of the month. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed your stay. I stream here every Monday at 7 p.m. for Dolphin's Dive content, where we dive deep into Sentinels of the Multiverse and Spirit Island, and occasionally One Deck Dungeon and RIP Aeon's End. I will probably play that someday, but not soon. I don't know. Aeon's End, at least, has not been easy for me to grok? For as easy as me to grok as the other games I've played, but you know how it is. Anyway. Check out the other streams we have on this channel. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. is Handelabra Live with John. Every Friday at 4 p.m. is Luck of the Seamus with Seamus the Hug Monster. Every Saturday at 2 p.m. is Spirit Island Saturdays with usually myself, usually John, and usually Seamus. And every Sunday at 6 p.m. is Tales from the Archive with another letdown. Check out the Handelabra products that are available. Sentinels of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Aeon's End, and Spirit Island. They are all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices. Check us out at twitch.tv/HandelabraGames or Handelabra on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. You can follow me personally at Logic Dolphin on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, YouTube, and pretty much any avenue. That wraps things up for this week. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you around.